And we are live. Hello, thanks for the hydrate winks. That was perfect timing. How are you doing? Perfect, and everything looks flawless on our end. Sorry, we were having a little bit of audio issues. Some of us couldn't hear some couldn't hear the others, some could hear everyone, and yeah, we fixed it.
Oh, hey, everybody.
Hello there.
Kalos, Rainbow, how are you two doing? It has been 2 weeks since our last session.
I'm terrified. You're going to murder us.
I would never murder you. What?
Yes, you're definitely going to murder us.
What?
I feel like I've heard that before.
From Rainbow and her campaign.
I would never. I've never killed anybody. And Gian can attest to this, because the one single time that I almost killed somebody, I wimped out and did not.
There we go. We got a little bit of music going on as well.
All right, Gian, I'm going to be straight with you. It's a little too late to send me the colored version of your token.
Oh, I know.
This is not
I was just saying anyways.
Good job.
I typed in DnD copyright free music, and it was that. I'm like, that is not DnD music.
What are you talking about?
Who, me?
Yeah, what were you talking about?
Oh, I typed in D&D copyright free music for the stream, and yeah, no, that was not copyright. That was not D&D music at all.
Before next session, remind me, and I will send you a link to the audio that I have access to.
Oh.
I pay for their Patreon, so should be able to use it.
Beautiful, in fact.
You did not tell me you wanted to include music, or I would have already done that.
I meant to. That was my apologies.
No, you're good. We're all still working the kinks out.
Yeah, I assumed I was just going to be able to type in D&D copyright free music on Spotify.
Oh, no. No.
You know, I could probably do the same thing for YouTube and just, because that will work. Because before we get started, I would love to set the mood, you know? D&D copyright free.
It would be nice, but like I said, before next session, I will send you the audio. It's literally just tabletop audio.
Perfect. And so everyone, how does the audio sound? I know last week, Kalos and Rainbow were a little quiet, so how do they sound? How is the music in the background? Spam quote. Ding nuts. That is Epstein's Island. Oh no. But while they answer that, we can go ahead and get started. Would you guys like me to do a recap? Or would you like the recap done by you?
I think the DM doing the recap would be great.
Perfect. Others are echoing, you say. Let me see if I can't fix that. How bad is the echo?
I think I might have fixed it on my end. My mic was still on both Twitch and Discord.
Oh, that may fix it then.
Is Gian's echoing?
Am I echoing?
That is a great question. And while you answer that, so, the session started with an air genasi and a human. Not bad, but noticeable. So it's still echoing, you say. In that case, it might be on my end. Let me see. Yeah, both are echoing, but not bad, but...
That is unfortunate.
It is unfortunate, in fact. And I do not know why, I do not know how.
Why?
This stuff I am not too familiar with.
Either way, it's definitely Kisser's fault.
Oh, definitely Kisser's fault.
Yeah, 100%.
While I look into this, I can talk while I speak. The two started, Gian and Chad, looking to set on a quest. Gian was in the search of something he didn't fully understand. A person of the name Taraka. Let behold, the second that, or after a few hours of searching, they decide to focus on Chad's mission, which is finding his amulet. Welcome back, Sanity. Perfect time for the recap.
And hopefully for the fixed audio.
Hopefully. As Chad and Gian walked up to the bull board, to the job board, to see if there were any new missions, a woman named Taraka, that fit the image that Gian was looking for, walked into town. Immediately, Gian said, "I'm looking for you." Well, Taraka, being who she is, decided that it was probably best to keep Gian within close sights. So they set out on Chad's mission. Well, Gian and Taraka decided how they would like to interact with each other. By the time we got back to town, Gian had decided that he did not want to listen to these voices in his head telling him what to do with Taraka. We know that there was a voice saying, "Bring Taraka back to the cabin at midnight," but Gian did not wish to. In turn, the voices did subside. He has not heard them since. However, Taraka and Gian stayed the night at the inn. While at the inn, they realized that the innkeeper was rather tired. After speaking with her, they realized that the innwoman's employee, has not been to work in 3 shifts, leaving her on a triple, nearly falling asleep at the desk. So Gian and Taraka decided to go out and figure out what's going on here. So as they wander through town, they find her house, head inside, and see that things look rather normal. It's a little messy, but all in all, looks like she hasn't been home. In fact, looks like she didn't even pick up her dishes. She ate breakfast, kind of just left it there. Started to grow a little bit of mold. So Taraka went ahead and stole some panties and shoved them inside of her pouch. As they head out, they see a guard. The guard is rather rude to them, nearly arresting them on the spot just for who they are. Deciding that it's probably best to not wander around the city without some humanity protection, because they are not too welcome here. Although they did help out in the town, they're still discriminated against. So went out and sought after Chad, who gracefully decided to help them out on their journey. They ate breakfast, and they followed the scent that Taraka picked up by sniffing the panties. As they go through town, they question how Taraka can track so well, as she's just an elf, right? She continues to dance around the questions, as all bards do. And they make their way to a cave. All 3 of them smell nothing but rotten flesh and gore, as they see mutilated bodies around them. There are ghouls inside of this cave. 3 in the main room. They take them all out. They are deciding what to do when Taraka decides to barge into the hallway. Luckily, it was just a hallway. They're all grateful that it seems at least somewhat safe at the moment. Chad suggests that they go on a stealth mission, figure out what's going on here. They all agree, and so Taraka goes ahead and barges into the next door, starting another encounter. They take out the next ghoul, and once again agree that stealth would probably be best. So Taraka goes ahead and barges into another door. This one has 4 ghouls inside. She quickly manages to actually outsmart the ghouls by disguising herself as one. And then they go ahead and
high stealth.
She lets Chad open up a room. He stealthily opens up a door and sees that there's a ghoul inside. He shuts it. When Taraka finally does manage to open up a door stealthily, there's nothing in there. Then they find Carrie, the employee that they were looking for, but this Carrie is looking different. She has claws for hands. Her mouth is broken open. Eyes bloodshot red. Fangs. She was a half-vampire. A servant to the vampire lord that she had resurrected herself by stealing the Book of Twilight. They managed to knock her out with Gion's catapult spell. Clutchest move in the game, I believe. And they managed to tie her up.
I'm gonna correct you. The clutchest spell in the game was run away.
Well, that spell's coming up next.
That's fair.
They go out and manage to find a secret door, and as they do, they head down a hallway and get flanked by a vampire lord. And this is when Gion casts Run Away, surprising the vampire lord to make him think that he actually ran away in fear, when in fact he came out and caught the vampire lord off guard and hit him harder than he's ever been hit in his life, dealing massive damage. Without Gion's fuck this, run away, I doubt they would have survived. Chad, however, came the closest. He got bit, bringing him down to the brink of death. If Turaka had not lost control, Chad would have been bitten a second time. Chad would no longer be human. But Turaka did lose control. Wait. Turaka, you look different. Turaka starts to grow fur, fangs. She runs
I got
and
away
hides.
before that.
Yes. I also missed that earlier Turaka did get knocked out by being so reckless, I might add. That when she came to, she realized that she dropped her illusion. Turaka was not an elf, but Turaka is a kitsune, disguised as an elf. A fox with two tails. Roughly 89 years old. Turaka. 86 years old. Kitsunes, for those who do not know, are known by myth and legend for creatures that will go into villages and seduce men, bring them back into the forest to steal their souls. They're known for eating children and being vicious monsters. But Turaka just seems to try to hide that. And now, here, after defeating the Vampire Lord, her eyes glowing red, and she starts to grow as she goes and hides herself inside of the kitchen. We find out that Turaka is not just a kitsune, but also a werewolf. There's a lot going on with Turaka.
A lot going on with everybody. Let's just pick on Turaka Day.
Gion and Chad waited out and head
It's all
back.
Turaka.
This is where we learn that Gion has voices in his head telling him, bring Turaka to the cabin at midnight. I need her soul. Do not disobey me. If you want to see your children again, you will bring her. These are the voices he's been hearing in his head. And since midnight, he has not heard a peep. Dawn awakes. Who wants to wake up first?
Pretty sure that would be me. I'm definitely waking up around right before dawn. So probably around 5:36.
All right, Turaka, you wake up 5:36. What do you do?
Well, the first thing I do, I get up, stretch, put on elfie disguise, and then go for a run.
All right. How long do you run for?
Typically 30 minutes.
All right. Gion, would you wake up within that time?
Absolutely not. He would be snoring until at least the sun has been up for at least 2 hours.
I'm the only early riser.
Don't worry, Chad won't get out of bed until someone wakes him up, most likely. Either that or 10 o'clock.
I'm the only early riser.
Every day's the weekend for Gian.
I love it. So, Taraka, you come back after your run. Or do you come back?
Of course, yeah. I'll go running, come back. I'll prestidigitate myself clean. Because I don't feel like going back in the house at the moment. I don't want to wake anybody up.
Of course.
I'll find a nice spot in the backyard. And I will use my finger to draw the symbol of the traveler in the dirt. And then I will sit in the middle of it and start strumming. And as I'm strumming, Uncle Lavinius, thank you for guiding me and doing your best to make sure I'm safe. Please watch over Mom and Dad and make sure they're okay. But I'm not asking for anything for nothing. I know how much you like music and creative stuff, so I was just working on a song. It's probably not kind of song you're gonna like, but it's... Never said it had to be a good song when I pray, right? And as she strums, a very melancholy tune can be heard. I was fine with it until I saw Wink say, "Oh my god, Rainbow sing." Now the... Yeah, totally. You didn't just mess me up at all there, Kisser. The days have grown cold, and I've lost everything I used to hold. Now my dreams have all failed, and the one still hail is the worst of all. Now the world is still. Can't help but hide the truth. Say it's to shelter you, but with this beast inside, there's nowhere I can hide. No matter what I bring, I know it stems from greed. This is my kingdom come. This is my kingdom come. When I feel the heat, run away and hide. It's where the devil lies. It's where the devil lies. Don't get too close. It's dangerous beside. It's where the monster hides. It's where the monster hides. God dang it. Are y'all happy? You got a free sing.
I am quite happy.
I have to say I enjoyed that. So, you sing to Lavinius. Quite beautifully, might I add. Anything else you'd like to say to him?
She said her piece, and as her song is her tribute.
Alright. And on a familiar stone, you do hear talking. Taraka, dear, when are you coming home?
And she'll pick it up and hold the stone very close to her chest. She will not say anything. Just listen to the voice.
For those who do not know, sending is a spell in the world, and those proficient enough, in my campaign at least, can enchant items, say a stone with sending, allowing you to constantly use it, say as a cell phone. You hear a few times, Taraka, I miss you. Why won't you answer me?
Again, just holds the stone close to her chest, but doesn't respond.
You hear
Also,
that,
thank you, Winks. That was so sweet.
Oh, 100%. Gian drops candle and
Everybody was
burns
sweet because I
house
see there's a
down.
long thing of people saying it now.
But yes. Anything else you would like to do at this point in time, Taraka?
She would stay outside and strum. She's in a mood that she wants to do music, but she doesn't want to disturb everybody in the house, so she would stay in the backyard until somebody came out.
Perfect. No worries. Roll me perception check. Straight roll.
That's 15.
No worries. Well, when you do go inside, you do smell food. At what point would you go inside?
Either when I saw somebody else moving around in the house, or if I started smelling food.
Well, you probably start smelling food about 8 minutes after you got done singing. And so you go in and you see Charles setting the table for the two of you. Good morning, Miss Taraka.
Just the two of us?
Everyone else. So this is 6:45 in the morning right now.
That is fair.
This is 6:45 in the morning. Gian and Chad are still asleep. Unless Gian, it is 6:45 in the morning. Do you wish to wake up?
Do I smell food?
Roll me perception. You're in your dreams.
Not bad roll. That's a dirty 20.
Yes, you do smell food. It is really early in the morning, but you smell food.
Alright, like a beam, his eyes are up and awake.
Beautiful.
All it took was food.
That's all it took. So,
Shoot straight up.
I'm going to say before I go to Taraka walks in the house, and Gian, you wake up. What do you do?
Whoa, what? Oh, where am I? What is this? Oh, wait a second. Oh, I'm hungry. I'll get up and just hope I'm presentable enough to walk outside and just go find the source of the smells.
They're like, I don't know if these clothes are what Genasi wear, but good.
Hopefully PJs are good enough.
Hopefully.
We didn't put you in PJs. You're still in your day clothes, man.
Well, there we go. That's what I'm wearing.
There we go. Beautiful. So you go downstairs, and
Efficiency.
as you're headed downstairs, you see Taraka walk in. And Charles looks up at Gian. Good morning, Mr. Gian, Miss Taraka. My apologies, Gian. I didn't know if you wished to sleep in. I'll make you a plate right now. And he goes into the kitchen. There are 2 plates sitting.
He rubs his eyes. You guys get up really early, you know that?
Yeah, my dad was really, really strict about sleeping in.
It takes only about a minute before Charles walks out with a 3rd plate. He sits himself at the head of the table, and there are 2 plates on either side of him. I assume you two sit down.
Oh, 100%. Like, the second the food hits the table, Taraka's already there munching on it.
I do hope the food is adequate, Lady Taraka.
It's so good.
He does show a slight smile at your praise for his food.
I concur, as he politely eats his food.
She's eating just like an animal.
He's a little shocked at your mannerism, I must say. Although he is happy to have people enjoy his food. So, if I may, how did you meet Sir Chadsworth?
If I remember correctly, he just approached me. I just got to town.
I just walked into town.
The level of confidence
yeah.
in that boy I will never understand. And I did notice that the two of you slept in your own rooms last night. Am I correct?
Yeah?
Yes,
Oh,
Why
thank the
wouldn't I?
heavens.
quite comfortably.
Thank you. Well, I suppose the two of you are headed out on your way today. Am I correct?
Yeah, probably should head out before too terrible long. Probably say bye to Chad first, though.
Of course, I'm sure he'll want to say
True.
goodbye as well. Tell you what, as you have been kind to my. Since you've been kind to Sir Chadsworth, why don't I provide the two of you with some supplies for the road? Call it a gift.
You're too kind.
Well, that's very kind of you.
He smiles and bows his head. And he
She
heads
bows
into the
in turn.
kitchen. Do you two talk?
How'd you sleep, Gian?
Quite wonderfully, actually. Surprisingly. I was quite stressed out. I must have been exhausted.
You're a very heavy sleeper. You know, Chad and I carried you down from the roof. It was mostly me. He's weak as poop.
That's ironic.
How's it ironic?
I mean, it's in the name. Say he's weak.
Oh. Good one.
But, I heard something calling me, so I woke up pretty well. But I did sleep surprisingly well, despite the events of yesterday.
Good. And I mean, yeah, yesterday was pretty exhausting. Never fought a vampire before.
I'm surprised you got up so quickly.
Like I said, Dad was always really strict about sleeping in. I do good if I can sleep until dawn breaks.
I mean, true, but I don't know if it would be remiss to say you had quite an ordeal yesterday.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly good.
Alright, I won't press you.
Right about then, you do notice a young man start to walk down the stairs. Ooh, you two are up early. You look up and you see Chad walk down.
That's what I'm saying.
What is it, like 7:30? Why are you up so early?
7:30's late. My dad would have kicked me out of bed an hour and a half ago.
I haven't gotten up this early since my mom and dad were around. But looks like breakfast's ready. He walks into the kitchen.
Yeah, it woke me up.
Yeah, the smell of Charles's food is nothing better than my food.
No, it's a lot better than your food.
We'll see. You've tried my food. You know it's better. He makes himself a plate and sits down.
Don't listen to her, your food is quite good.
I didn't say it wasn't good. I just said Charles is better.
He's mean to me. Gives Gian a half smile.
Would you rather I lied?
How are you two feeling, by the way? How's your head, Taraka?
Oh, I'm good. I am great. I am never better.
Yeah, I mean, you took quite a fall.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am good. I've never been better in my life.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But how are you? Because as I recall, you're the one that took the fall.
I mean, I didn't get knocked out, but I'm fine. Obviously, I mean, I'm Chad Strong, greatest as ever been. No one's better than me. What? You hear Charles cough from the other room as Chad says he's the greatest.
No, I can think of at least 5 other people that are better than you.
Chad looks back into the kitchen, looks at you, doesn't reply, but he does give you a glare. Thanks for the hydrate links.
Thanks, Winks.
I can't
Dish
bear
and
it.
truth be making you thirsty.
That's right. Wait,
The
no.
truth bombs.
And right about then, you do hear a knock at the door as Chad finishes up his food. Oh, get it. It's probably for me. He goes out. If you two would like to roll perception, you're welcome to, but you don't have to.
Hearing based, I'm guessing?
It is hearing. Those who have superior hearing, such as a werewolf, may roll with advantage.
That'd be a 21.
That'd be a 21.
That's a 7 for this not werewolf.
So Gian is still half asleep and just got the best food of his life. So he's kind of like going in and out of consciousness. He still needs a minute. However, Taraka can hear pretty well. Okay, so you forgot to put your hat on again. My hat is on!
No, it's not.
You guys are wild. Taraka hears. There you are. Hey, Karen. Sorry, I've been busy. Yeah, well, we've been busy too. Did you manage to get that bill pushed towards the mayor? I haven't spoken to him yet. I really need the money. I'm like, I know. Listen, I'll do it today, alright? Why am I dating you if you're not even gonna do this fast? Karen, stop. That's not a... Come on, we're doing it.
Baraka stands
Fine.
up and walks straight over to the door.
You see Karen starting to pull Chad out of the house. And
Chad,
for those
I'd like to
who
thank
wish to
Sorry,
know,
go ahead.
my apologies. This is Karen. She is a short, blonde-haired woman with medium-length hair. She looks kind and not too extravagant with her wares, though she is pretty in her own way.
And I just want to put a disclaimer on this that some of the images are AI generated from the AI program Kittle.
Yes,
This is one of them.
we are working on getting true art for all of them, but art takes time, so for the meantime, we are going to be using some Kittle images. When we do pull them up, we will let you know if they are Kittle, or we will give props to the actual artist, which so far all the artist is Rainbow.
But a few things are from Kittle, and I will
Yes.
not take credit for that.
But
But
yeah, you see Karen pulling Sir Chadsworth out.
So yeah, I run over there. Oh, Chad, I just wanted to thank you again. Breakfast was amazing, and oh my goodness, you were so great yesterday with that vampire. Oh, who's this?
Thanks. Yeah, this is Karen. She's my, he looks at her. She's my girlfriend. I'll be right back. Alright, give me like...
Hold on, real fast. Does she look familiar? Like
She
maybe
does
the
look
chick
familiar.
Who was okay?
Now that
So
you
I-
are here, Taraka, you recognize her as the woman in the inn. For a quick reminder, while Gian and Taraka went to get their keys for the first time, they heard a group of girls gossiping about how, I can't believe you're dating Chad Strong. Well, of course, I need him for the political power. Why else would I date him?
So, yeah, still goes over to her, is like, oh, hey, you're the chick who was talking about dating the guy for political power yesterday. How's it going for you?
Dating me for what? Come on, Chad, let's get going. And she starts pulling harder.
Remember, you were telling your friends yesterday about how you're only with him because you're using him for his political influence. You know, that's not very nice. You really shouldn't do that.
At this point, Chad breaks free from her grasp. What is she saying? Wait, you're gonna trust that beast over me? Look at her, she's not even human. Let's go.
Rock is that friend everyone needs.
True.
More human than you.
Chad?
At least I don't use people just because they are politically important.
Her face.
That's a real beast move, if you ask me.
She takes a deep breath, and her face goes from shocked to drop the die. There we go. Her face goes from shocked to rather calm and collective. Chad, honey, come on. You know me, right? Let's go get a hot dog like we always do. I'm honestly never really liked the hot dog stand. Come on, you always take me there. Yeah, you know what, Karen, I think I'm a little bit busy right now. Chad, please do it for me. Karen, I think I need to be alone. And he walks back inside. And Gion, you see Chad looking rather upset, walk upstairs.
Okay.
Gold digger doesn't ask for
I'm
help.
just half awake, watch him go up. I'll look for Taraka and see where she's at.
You look at Taraka, and you see a rather irate-looking Taraka. By the way, Taraka, roll me a Constitution.
She's not mad enough for that.
Oh, she's not? Okay. Just
I don't think... well, actually, no, you're the DM. I'm going to go with that. So,
no,
yeah.
You're absolutely
Wisdom
right.
save.
I want this
Nope,
to...
nope, she failed.
Oof.
Roll with
That's a
advantage.
Roll with advantage, okay.
Because you are not in combat, you can still... No?
It was a 14.
A 14?
Yeah.
You start to feel angry. It's slowly creeping up on you.
Takes a deep breath, and she's gonna walk into the nearest room. It doesn't matter what that room is as long as it has a door.
Okay. So you walk inside and you see a closet right next to you.
Yep, she walks in the closet, and then she shuts the door.
Alright.
And then she's gonna sit down. Breathe. She's gonna pull out her painter's kit and a stone and start painting.
You roll me a perception check.
Me?
Yes. You're just in the closet, right?
Yeah, it's a 5.
Alright, you don't hear anything.
Wait, I was about to say, is it hearing based?
It is hearing based.
It's still 5.
Okay, cool. Well then, you are able to be left to your own devices. You hear nothing going on. Gion, you hear from out, now that you're paying attention, you hear... Why did she just walk into a closet? Fucking beasts. They're always so weird. Do you get up off the table and introduce yourself to this blonde woman?
Chad went upstairs, didn't he?
He did. Just left the door open.
Is she still at the door?
Looks like she's starting to walk in.
I'm gonna go to the door and just close it.
Almost did a spit take there.
You just see her starting to walk in, like, no.
Yep. She doesn't need to be in here.
She doesn't need to be. I love that. You
I
hear
don't like her.
You hear her scream, I fucking hate beasts! And if you look out the window after a few minutes, she does walk away. Rather angry looking, I might add.
I can see her through the window as she's walking away, and I'll point at her with a message and whisper into my palm. You are quite beastly.
She turns back, and if looks could kill, the entire manage would be in flames. Be glad she's not a sorceress.
Gian for the win. Gian for the win.
Oh, man. So, Gian, you know that Taraka is
Oh, yeah.
sitting in the closet. Chad is upstairs, and...
Can I see...
What's up?
Can I peek under the gap in the floor of the closet?
You
like
can.
the closet door?
There is about a...
So
Yeah. A 2-inch
Can I see
gap.
any part of Taraka in there?
You can. Taraka.
It's a message for that one. I'll point at her foot, I guess.
Roll me a save, because you are trying to calm down with your stones.
Can I have like triple advantage?
You cannot have triple advantage.
It was a 9.
You look under, and as you do, you see large paws and shaking. You start to hear growling as well.
I guess Taraka will hear in her head, are you okay in there? What's happening?
I don't know if I'm able to respond.
You can, but you are going enraged. All you have to do is think of what you want. Whatever you think, you'll hear.
Okay. Just... You should probably go upstairs. Yep, you should go upstairs.
You should go upstairs.
Yep, you should...
Remembering what happened yesterday, I will heed that warning.
You go upstairs.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. As you go upstairs, you see Charles walk in from another room with 2 bags. Where is Miss Taraka?
Yeah, you remember yesterday with the whole, angry beastly thingy?
He wasn't there.
He was not. This is Charles,
Was he not? Okay.
Chad.
Oh, Charles, you said. I thought you said Chad.
My bad.
Yes. Where is Chad?
So Chadsworth is... Did he go Did he leave? Last I saw, he was making himself food.
I thought he sunk himself upstairs. He was looking all down and then he went upstairs.
Charles didn't see this.
Yeah, I'm telling him.
Oh. If he went upstairs, he's either in his parents' room or in his room.
Okay, thank you. Try to avoid the closet for a while.
He looks rather confused.
It's a personal safety thing.
He looks even more confused.
Ask Chad about it later. I'll go find Chad's room.
Alright, you go upstairs, and you see 3 doors on the left, 1 door at the end of the hall, and 2 doors on the right. You do know that your door was the middle room on the left. Taraka's room is the last room, furthest 3rd room on the left. And Charles did go into the 1st room on the left. You have not seen the other 2, you have not seen the 2 rooms on the right, and you know that the furthest room down the hall is a bathroom.
Alright. I guess I'll knock on one of the 2 rooms I don't know.
Alright, so ignoring Chad's room, you knock on 1 door. And you get no response. Oh, which door do you knock on, I should ask?
So there's a left and right one that are the 2 that I haven't seen before.
So, on the hallway, there is Chad's room right here. There is 1 room you don't know, and 1 room and both rooms that you have not seen are on the right.
Okay. Let me get Chad first. Actually, let me go to his room.
Alright. You knock on Chad's door, and you get no answer. The door is unlocked. Do you wish to open it?
Yes.
You open it, and roll me a perception check.
Say name as I open. Chad?
Alright.
That's a 10.
A 10? You open it up and you see a room. There's a couple mirrors in it. A large king-size bed. And some fancy furniture. And a few pictures. But you don't really look close at anything. And there's Chad. And Chad is obviously not in it.
Yeah, Gian left his glasses at home.
And then for the other two doors, you end up knocking on those.
Well, I will first speak to Chad.
Well, Chad's not in the room.
Oh, he's not in the room, you said?
He's not in his bedroom, no.
Let me look under his bed.
He is not under his bed.
Let me look in his closet.
Alright,
Seems to be a thing that they do.
You look in the closet, and as you do, you still see nothing. You just see a few boxes, some clothes, and a couple weapons, but nothing of note. Looks like he has... As you look around his room more, go ahead and roll me another perception check, now that you're searching in depth.
Even worse, that's a 6.
Alright, with a 6, you find some amulets around you. And as you search throughout his room, you find some amulets. You see that the photos are... Looks like there's some older people in some of the photos. Don't really look at them. And then in the closet, there's a few different armor sets. There's no
I'll call
Chad.
for Chad and check the next room.
As you walk out of the closet, calling Chad's name, you see Chad in his doorway. What are you doing?
There you are. Looking for you. Tarak is throwing another rager in your closet. Just wanted to let you know.
Where is she?
Before you get surprised by a raging person.
Where is she?
In the closet downstairs.
Thanks. And the two of you start to walk downstairs. And you see a door open with Charles and we will go ahead and continue that by going back in time. But before I do, Gian, as you walk out of the door, you do see that the door right across from Chad is open. Do you peek inside?
I'll let Chad walk slightly ahead and then, yes, check. Give it a little peek.
Alright, roll me
Just be
perception.
nosy.
With advantage.
Oh, that's a 16. Oh, with advantage. Oh, it's a natural 20.
There we go.
There you go.
That is what you needed to get a key detail. So, you needed a natural 20. That's hilarious. So,
Well, wonderful. Thanks for advantage.
Gian found his glasses.
I just picked some glasses off the mantle before I left.
There we go.
They aren't even mine.
You just found them on Chad's dresser. I was like, let's see what these are. Oh, hey, look, I can see. Man. But yeah, so you peek in.
Cataracts.
Oh no. You see a large room. Looks almost identical to Chad's. It looks like Chad almost modeled his room after this room. But it looks more unused. Things look dusty. The photos are of two people in armor, a man and woman. You recognize them from the town square, the statue. I'll pull it back up on here. The statue at town square. You see them in colorful photos, not in the metallic bronze that they are now. You look to the left and you see a closet door with two glass pillars with mannequins inside, wearing both of their armor. The bed has the Strong family crest drawn upon it, which I do not have at this time. I will get back to chat for that. You look around and you see above the bed there is the head of a white dragon. Something's off. With your nat 20, you notice that the pattern of the scales aren't quite where they're supposed to be, and the teeth, you know your teeth, they are very strong and durable. but these teeth, even from here you could tell, would break if hit with a stone.
Very
Why?
fragile looking.
Yes. Why you know teeth? Who knows? But you could tell that things on this head are not quite what they are. It's very realistic, but you can tell that it's fake.
Is Chad still walking away?
Yes, he is currently walking. He is walking towards the stairs.
I want to let him get even further. I want to go get a closer look at this thing, just really quickly, and then try to catch up with him.
You run in, and continuing that nat 20, you see jewelry galore. This room looks like it has riches upon riches, but none of it's been touched in ages. It looks like adventurers called this their home. You go up to the dragon head. What would you like to do to it? What would you like to inspect?
Gently touch the piece to see if it is bone or if it's just the teeth that were fake or what.
So you touch the head, and although it is strong leather, it's leather. Dragons have scales. This feels like hide of some sort, perfectly sculpted. To anyone who has never encountered a dragon up close before, they would think that this is true. Even the leather, it is cured to be strong and hard. But with your nat 20 and your knowledge upon dragons, you can tell that this is not right. This is a fake.
Gian will scoff, but realize he probably needs to go catch up with Chad before he gets too far off.
There we are.
Just make a little hustle out of here.
So, you head out. And Taraka, let's rewind time just a little bit. Chad, walking away. Man, he's slow. Well, at this point, Chad is understanding that Taraka is about to go into a werewolf in his house, so he is not paying attention to Gian. He is focused on the immediate danger at hand.
That is fair.
But, Taraka, roll me a perception check. With advantage.
That's an 11.
Okay. So you do not hear Gion's and Charles's conversation. And all of a sudden, about, I'd say 45 seconds after Gian sent you a message, the room goes bright as you see Charles standing in front of you. Roll me that wisdom saving throw.
Come on, dice. Come on, dice. Come on, dice. Is it with advantage because I'm still trying to calm down?
At this point, it is a straight roll. You've had enough advantages.
Come on, dice. Come on, dice. Come on, dice.
Don't kill Charles. He makes good breakfast.
Woo! That's a 17.
All right. And as you see him, you feel embarrassed, almost as if your emotions are cowering back down into themselves. And you feel yourself grow as you feel ashamed of turning in his house. Roll me a wisdom save as well.
Another wisdom save, okay?
This one is to see if you remember to keep your disguise, because you did break it while you were transformed.
That's a 19.
You are still disguised. Also,
Charles Duck bitch.
for real. What is your charisma save, by the way, that other people have to beat when you cast spells upon them? I'm curious.
My saving throw is of DC 15.
Alright, no worries. Miss Taraka.
Yes. Hi.
What are you doing in there?
I pick up my rock that I was working on. Painting rock.
Gion said that it was a matter of safety to not come in this room.
I mean, does painting rocks look dangerous? I don't think so.
Miss Taraka,
Yes.
you realize that you were just furry.
That's silly.
Miss Taraka,
Yeah.
do you not think that I have been around the world a few times or not?
Idea.
This is not my first rodeo, Miss Taraka, as the kids say.
I thought rodeos had cows.
He does not look amused.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so I will finish painting because you guys are just so scared of painting. And she starts putting her stuff back in her bag.
Oh, by the way, guys, there is an ad break in 3 minutes. But, yes, so he just looks at you and walks away. Roll me a perception check, straight roll. And at this point, Gian, you are in the room as well.
That's a 7.
Alright, so you can roll a perception check if you'd like.
I guess 12 isn't too bad.
That's 12 afterwards? After your bonuses? Or was that 12 on the
Oh
board?
yeah, that's 12 total.
That's unfortunate. What's Chad's bonus? That is... I was like, plus 15! No, that's Charles. That is definitely Charles. Oh, what's Charles's stealth? Only a 2, okay. Then Chad has a chance. Where is his perception? He needs to beat a dirty 20. Oh, so close, but no cigar. No one saw it. But no worries. So, you see Charles walk away. Is everything okay down here? Gian said there was an issue? I don't believe so, Sir Chadsworth. And Charles and Chad looks at Taraka.
Hi.
Looks like everything's fine.
Yep, great. Okay. Well, it was fun. Yep, it was fun. This was all great. Thanks for having us over. Bye. And she starts
wait.
to walk out.
You're leaving?
I mean, yeah. I mean, no reason to stay, right?
I guess. You leaving too, Gian?
I mean, yeah, I think so.
Alright.
Some other business to attend to.
Well then,
I'll look at Taraka.
I guess I'll see you guys soon then. Nice knowing you. And he gives you guys a half smile before headed upstairs. Still looking low down.
Well,
She'll
I'll look
stop
at
before
Chad.
the door and look
Actually,
at Chad.
I might need your help with my other business if you want to tag along instead of staying here.
Yeah, I guess I did promise you.
I don't think you necessarily need to be cooped up right now.
Sir Chadsworth, I don't believe it's best for you to travel with them. What do you mean, Charles? Oh, it's just that... He looks at Taraka. What, that they're a beast? No, I would never... I thought you were different, Charles. No! Mr. Chadsworth, you know what, Charles? It's... whatever.
Yeah, I mean, he's not entirely wrong.
I swear it's we.
And she'll drop the disguise. I'll put the ears on to signify when she's not disguised.
And all of a sudden, Charles looks very calm. So it's true.
Yeah.
Chasworth, go upstairs.
So I'm just gonna
What?
go now.
Gian, follow Chad.
I'm just gonna go now.
What are you doing?
What are you going to do?
He goes into his bag, pulls out a scroll. Baraka, make
Yep.
a wisdom saving throw. I believe it's wisdom.
That's a 4.
No matter what it was, you are held personed. Cannot move.
Yep. Well, okay then.
Charles, stop that. Go upstairs. No. What are you doing to her? Do you know what she is?
Can I get Charles to make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Dang.
Shoot, look at this.
What are you doing to Charles?
Let's see. Charles, that
He just needs to be a 13.
Needs to be a 13 for a Constitution. His con is a +1. Where's Charles's dice? Oh, right here.
You have dice for Charles?
My DM dice.
Ah. Makes more.
He rolled a 4. He is not a very strong person.
He is floating.
Yep.
And he can't get down, and he's now on the ceiling pretty much if it's 20 feet up in the air. He's stuck in the air.
He looks irritated and confused. Hello, Demetrius.
And while he's stuck up there, I'm going to attempt to get Taraka out of dodge of whatever this was. Because we're not doing this here.
So, at this point, that would be your action, and you can run up to Taraka.
Yep, I'm doing that.
Alright, Chad would also run with you and try to free Taraka.
Chad, tell your guy to calm down.
Taraka, go ahead and make another save. Actually, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, hold person is released if someone attacks you, correct?
No.
No? Okay.
No, hold person is 1 minute, or you can make a save at the end of each of your turns.
Well, with Chad's help, you are able to use his action to try to break free.
That's a 2.
Alright. And
I
then,
love that help action.
I know, right?
She's not wise.
So with Levitate, I'm going to say he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Is it at the beginning of his turn?
Let's see. He, for 10 minutes, he rises vertically up to 20 feet and remains suspended for the duration. An unwilling creature that succeeds is unaffected. The target can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within its reach. So he can move about the ceiling.
Okay. In that case, you watch as Charles... Actually...
Pretty much gravity's reversed for him.
Charles regains his composure, standing on the ceiling, looking down upon you all. Chad, I will not ask you again. Go upstairs. I do not want you to see this. He still looks calm and collected, albeit a little irritated at Chad. And at this point, both Taraka... Actually, roll me. He pulls out a scroll and says an incantation. Now, both Gian and Taraka, make me a fear save.
I mean, I'm whole personed.
Do you automatically...
I don't think I do when it's a wisdom save that we're making.
I am double checking right now. You are fighting Charles on his home turn.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It was a 2.
Okay, you are terrified.
Yeah, mine was an 11.
You are both.
I'm terrified and I can't do anything about it.
You are both terrified. And
I
Taraka,
guess that kind of works.
it is your turn.
I can't do anything.
You could try to break free.
I mean, yeah. At the end of my turn, I'm gonna try to break free of the whole person.
Okay,
Yeah, that was a natural 20.
there you go. You are free.
Yeah, and yeah, immediately because I'm terrified of Charles. Well, no, it's
Time
the
to
end of
go,
my
right?
turn, so I can't do anything. But yeah, no, get out of Dodge.
All right. And Gian.
I'm scared. I'm grabbing Taraka as much as I can and trying to get out of here.
All right.
He's not resisting.
And
Time to go.
Chad is also going to help as well. So I was going to say, with the help of Gian, you can have half your movement, but with Chad helping, you get all three of you have your full movement. And the three of you run out of the house.
And the second goes through the house, I look like an elf again.
Good to know. Is it possible to knock him out and restrain him? Charles is rather strong. Charles is level 15. I would tell Chap that.
He seems rather strong.
He's scary.
Taraka, Gian... Yeah, Taraka and Gian are level 3. Charles is level 15. They do not want to fight Charles. But yes, the three of you head out of the house, and if you do manage to turn around and look back, you see that Charles is just standing in the doorway, watching the three of you run away. By the way, you guys' bags were by the door. Did either of you guys grab the bags?
I was being carried outside.
Put him on a floating disc and it'll follow us as we run.
There you go. Perfect. So they are being carried along. Perfect. Just wanted to make sure of that. But the three of you get to the town square before you stop and take a breath. How do you react?
I look at Chad. You know, my mom told me people didn't like people like me. I thought she was lying. Yeah. He's scary.
I'm sorry. He's never acted that way before. I'm sorry.
It's fine. My mom tried to warn me. I'm the one that didn't listen. I thought he'd be cool with it like you were. I was wrong. I was so wrong.
That
Butlers are terrifying.
What'd you say?
Butlers are terrifying.
Butlers are terrifying. Butlers
Mine's
are
not that bad.
I'm yeah, I'm sorry. He looks a little embarrassed of the fact.
I guess it's a good thing we were heading out of town anyway, right, Gian?
Yeah, that's totally fair. This kind of works.
Yeah.
And Chad, the action of your scary ass butler does not reflect on you.
Agreed.
Thanks. I think.
You're nowhere.
I don't know
You
what
are
you-
nowhere near scary as he is.
Haha.
You have such a way with words.
I can definitely tell you're a bard.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're just the nicest.
It's just the 90s. But yeah, we should probably get going. Good news, Charles made you guys bags, so we already have some supplies. Do you guys... Where were you guys going exactly? I know that...
Look at Gian.
Well, it's actually what I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh.
I might need your help, especially Taraka, but you too, Chad, with my reasoning for needing to find you. I needed your help to potentially save my family from kidnappers, and they were looking for you.
Yep. Let's do it. Where do we go?
Well, I was supposed to have taken you to a cabin at midnight, I guess this morning. And I don't trust their intentions. They already kidnapped my family. So instead of doing that, I'm going to do this my way. And I was going to go there on my own terms and with you knowing what's going on. To see if there's any clues that could lead us to them. I don't know what their plan was. I don't know what they were going to do with you. I don't even know what they're doing with my family right now, really.
Well, if we go there, if they left anything behind, I might be able to track them.
All right. So you said it was where again?
Simon does have a fair point. We should probably check those
I'll do my-
bags. They might be trapped.
Well, yeah.
I mean, Charles didn't make them before he knew you were a werewolf.
Changed his mind on us. Or at least changed his mind on Taraka.
Definitely just Taraka.
He told me to go
Yes,
upstairs with
100%
Chad. I'm
just-
like, what are you talking about?
Wait, what was that?
Don't talk to me like that. I almost got arrested because some guard tried to talk to me any kind of way.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
but Charles was nice to you up until Taraka was like, "Hey, so yes, I am a furry."
Ever since Charles was completely okay with Gian even after Taraka released herself, until he saw that Gian was protecting her, and then he got confused when Chad started protecting her. He doesn't know who this Fae is. He just knows that this is a Fae that is also a werewolf.
I'm not a werewolf.
It's a
I don't know what he's
Fey-wolf.
talking about. No,
He
I don't know
saw
what he's
your
talking
werewolf form.
about. I'm not a werewolf.
Totally.
Totally.
Just not at all.
Not at
What
all.
even is a werewolf?
What
Yeah,
even
what
it?
is a werewolf? I don't know what you're talking about.
Quote, Rainbow. Yes, I'm a furry. But yes. So, Gian, where exactly are we headed? Are we headed south or north?
Where specifically was the cabin? They pointed
The
it out
cabin was
in my
south. The cabin was the same cabin that you fought the bandits in.
head. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they chose a familiar destination for you.
Well, we kind of already were over there at one point. We just need to go back to that cabin.
Oh, the cabin.
We were.
Well, if we're headed over there, is it okay if we make a quick detour?
I don't see why not.
Charles isn't gonna like chase us, is he?
I mean,
If he was, he would have caught us by now. We
By
kind
the
of
way-
hoofed it on foot.
everyone make me a perception check.
Sight based.
Yep, sight-based.
Oh, hey, look at that. Another natural 20.
Oh,
Oh,
look at that.
I
That's
guess it works
an
if I
8.
actually use Dion's dice.
I
He
know.
actually rolls better.
so Chad and Taraka look around. I don't think so. Those are cool.
Pretty. Those are very pretty.
Those are very pretty. Where do you get those from?
You gave them to me.
Oh, those are the ones I gave you. They look really cool on camera. They look different on camera. I
I
love
got
that
some official for Taraka as well. Gian.
ever showing off her dice. This is my DM dice.
Ooh.
Pure metal.
Those are sick.
They are sick
Taraka's
to be as unbiased as possible.
even has a fox for the D20. Can't see it on the camera.
These are my Arvika War Blizzard dice. And these dice. Well, I guess you'll find out who these dice are for here soon.
Oh boy. But no, these came from Rainbow.
Well, yes, Jian. Jian. As you look around to see if you could spot anyone following you, you do notice a tall cloaked man off in the distance. Looks like he's at a vendor, but you note that although he isn't facing you, you can see his eyes are looking at you. It's hard to see his face though, but you could feel him glaring into your soul.
I'm gonna try to as subtly as I can point that guy out to the other two. That guy is giving us some pretty crazy looks
Roll me sleight of
over
hand
there.
for how subtle you do this.
Well, I'm not necessarily good at sleight of hand, but that was a 16.
He has a plus 15.
Alright, roll a natural 1 then.
You know what the funniest part is?
What's that?
He rolled
What?
a 2.
Wow. Of course.
Oh, wonderful.
I know, right?
It's like, hey, look for that guy.
So yeah, so you
So when Gian points this guy out, does anything about the guy look familiar to me or to Chad?
to you no. To Chad, he you know what, maybe we should just get going. And at this point, you do see the cloaked man walk away from the two of you.
I'm gonna find a rock and pick it up. And just hold on to it for now.
How big of a rock do you want? A stone, a pebble, a boulder?
Just a fist-sized stone.
A perfectly
Nothing too big.
catapult-sized rock, I'm guessing?
Yes. Yes, quite, yes. I need something to throw at him.
There we are. Are you going to catapult right here and now?
If I need to.
Well, he is currently walking away. And yes, so Chad says that we should probably get going. Do you two contest?
Oh, yeah.
But I thought you said there was something you needed to take care of.
It's outside of town, on the way to the cabin anyway.
Okay.
Cool. And maybe she could help us with our problem. So the three of you make your way out of town. And as you do, you wander across a road, just headed down. Both of you make me a perception check.
Sight-based?
Sight-based.
Wow, I like 6s tonight. That's an 8.
That's a 21.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate links.
Oh, yay! Needed to hydrate.
What did you say yours was, Gian?
That's a 21.
A 21.
It's a 19 plus 2.
All right. So.
Oh yeah, Gian's token should be uploaded.
Oh, yes. Thank you for that.
It should be. Unless it just did not upload earlier. Evidently it did not.
That is unfortunate.
It is very unfortunate.
Well.
It's alright, I'll cry about it later.
There we go. That works.
I see the tears. I'm so sorry. I know this has hurt you deeply.
In that case, Gian, you can be the fire genasi again.
Wonderful.
You are just
so hot.
so hot.
I thought Chad was supposed to be the hot one.
I know, right? You thought.
No, Chad's the attractive one. The fire genasi is the hot one.
There we go.
Um,
Well, You find your way walking down the path. Taraka, you are looking out for a human. You don't really see one. Neither does Chad, nor does Gian. Gian just sees some wildlife running around. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
I'm not just looking, I'm also actively listening.
Alright, you hear wildlife roaming around.
Fair.
You hear pitter-pattering of small to medium-sized animals. And Gian, the most out of the ordinary thing you see is a fox. Just small and silver. But even then, you've seen a couple foxes running around, so it's not the most uncommon thing, I'll say. You...
Taraka, do you like foxes?
I mean, they're cute. I like them. Why?
Check this one out. This one's silver.
And as you look back, the fox is gone.
Or not. That one didn't exist. Never mind.
Seeing things.
I guess so. I forgot my glasses.
I forgot my glasses.
I should get some new ones.
It's funny, I'm the only one of the three of us that doesn't have glasses.
I know, right?
That is the irony.
Huh?
That is the irony.
That is the irony.
The house, Winx fan.
But yes, the three of you make your way. Well,
Oh my god, macadamia nuts.
Silver Fox is that some kind of help you know?
Oh my gosh.
No.
The term is GILF.
GILF. Oh
Oh
no.
my gosh.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious. But yes, you make your way. You are headed down the path towards the cabin. And after about an hour and a half, or not even, after about 45 minutes, you hear Chad, "Hey, my stop's right here. You mind if we... I haven't noticed anyone following us. Mind if we go ahead and take a shot?"
Sure.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Perfect. So you walk in and you see a small, not even village, more of a camp. There's about 8 tents perked up and a bunch of different races all around. You see no humans. You see a Khajiit, a couple tieflings, a few elves, an orc, a few halflings. It looks like a bunch of different races and a few races that may even be mixed with human. There is you see even a half Aarakocra, half human, has the wings of a bird but the body of a human. Very fascinating. You see another one. You see what appears to be a half tiefling. They look to be human, but they have red skin, no horns. Bunch of different races. Very cool. And
Interesting.
This is a stark difference from Fairy Vale.
yeah.
Hopefully I won't get berated just for being around.
You shouldn't. No. This is the refugees. They hold camp out here, and if they see anyone that's not a human that looks like they need help, they help. And at this time you see a tall and proud elven woman walking out of the biggest tent. She's holding a child in her hand. Looks like a baby canine, a small little wolf, but has hands. Canines are an actual wolf dog race in the game. So there you go. I believe it's homebrew, actually. I'm not certain.
It would be.
It would be homebrew. Well, they are in my world. If kitsunes are here, then wolf people are here.
Fair enough.
Very fair. So The three of you walk in. You see this elven woman. Oh, Chad, welcome. Pleasure to see you as always. And you brought guests. Are you two okay? Are you two refugees from the town? I'm so sorry if they berated you.
I'm already over it.
Yeah, same, honestly.
I'm glad to hear they have not been too kind to, well, a lot of us. You look around and you do see that a couple people are injured. How can I help you? Oh, Chad speaks up. Decided that I may be away for a little while, so I wanted to say bye and give you one more thing of supplies. And he holds up his bag that Charles packed 2 bags, so he's giving one of the bags away. I don't know when I'll be here next, but I just wanted to give you one more supply back. Oh, is everything okay? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, I am the greatest after all. Right. Chad, I really am appreciative for you throughout the years. You'd tell me if something was wrong, right? Yeah. Just do you happen I know you enchant things. Do you know a way to prevent people from spying on us? Best I could do is an amulet of non-detection, but that would take about a week. It's better than nothing. I'm not going to stay here, but of course, but please at least stay for some lunch. You and your guests. And she walks up to you. Hi, my name is Urza.
Oh, hello,
My name-
Urza. Taraka.
And
My name is Gian.
she does not take Taraka's hand, but she does bow to the both of you. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Taraka bows.
Where are you from? I don't see too many well taken care of non-humans around here.
From really far away.
Yeah, same. Really far from here.
Taraka, your armor has your family's crest on it, correct?
Yes, it has 2 different ones. One of the Von Welfs and one of Summer.
Okay, let me also roll for did not roll. Okay. That was kind of funny. Yes. Well, she as she bounds and comes back up, asks you the question, she's looking up and down. You notice that her eyes are glued to the crest of the Von Wealth.
Ah, you like my armor? My dad had it custom made.
Yes, it's your father.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, he when I turned 80, he asked me what kind of armor I wanted before I went off to school and I told him and he went and had it custom made. It's really nice.
It is quite beautiful. Who might your father be by chance?
It doesn't matter.
Well, do you know what that crest is?
A really cool wolf howling at the moon?
Um, does the name Von Wealth
I'm
ring a
joking.
bell?
Obviously it's not howling, but I mean, it's just a wolf.
Do you know what the name Von Wealth means?
Why?
They're just an old family that have long been dead.
Interesting.
It's a pleasure to have you here, Taraka and Gian. And
I just rolled insight for Gian and he got a 9, so he has no idea what the implications are here.
that's hilarious. That is hilarious. I love it. But, yes. So the two of you, I presume, follow Chad after this and sit down and partake in the meal. Unless you do not wish to stay. You do not have to.
I mean, Taraka will wait until Chad's done with whatever.
So they give the supplies, and I would like, if it's okay with you, to use these cards. They are, I picked it up upside down, there we go, RPG cards for a little conversation. We could only do one. I just want to test them out. I think they're cool. So, as you guys are eating in silence, eventually Chad speaks up. What mistake have you guys ended up making that ended up benefiting you in the long run?
That's a weird question.
Yeah,
Just,
it's quite loaded.
I was just thinking that I think we've all made mistakes. And wondering if any of them are really good, or if you should always just wish to change them.
I mean, I can't think of a single mistake I've ever made. At all.
I feel like the premise is a little unfair, honestly. You know, everyone makes mistakes as it is. But, I mean, the past is meant to be a lesson, not a reminder of your failure.
I suppose that's right. And plus, I am Chad Strong, the greatest has ever been. Right there with Taraka. I've never made a mistake.
The greatest that's ever been. Meaning better than you were before. Don't be too beat down by your mistakes.
And plus, you're not the greatest. I know at least 5 other people that are greater than you.
Oh, yeah? Prove it.
Yeah.
Like who?
Let's see. There's my mom, my dad, Uncle Lavinius, Aunt Kay. Gian's pretty cool, too. I think he's a little bit higher than you on the tier list.
I would never tell you
Grandpa
that,
Claw.
Okay. I get it. You think you're good. Whatever. And he does smile at that and go back to his food. He does seem a little off. But all in all, he is trying to enjoy the moment. He just broke up with his girlfriend after all.
But, what about you?
And Gian is silently proud of him for it.
I mean, you guys kind of did just get his parental figure to attack you guys in his house. I'm like, all right, fuck this shit, I'm out.
But what about you? I'll turn the question on you. What mistake have you made that ended up being to your benefit?
And does it have anything to do with that dreadful woman from before?
You know, she's probably the only mistake I've ever made. Man.
For some reason, I don't think she's the only mistake you've ever made.
Oh, I mean, becoming friends with you is definitely up there too. But trust me, you're far better than she is.
Oh, so all of a sudden we're friends now.
I didn't say that.
Cat did.
And I totally didn't hear that and won't hold it over your head.
I mean,
I'm gonna mind illusion Taraka's friend above his head.
So there's just a little
Taraka's friend in the air pointing at his head.
Just a little Turok, just.
And I'm going to minor illusion
Regimes.
Chad's friend above Gion's head.
Now I'm confused.
Island thumbs up.
I admit, she's a friend. But yes, so Chad looks a little embarrassed, admitting that he has made 2 friends. But yeah, no, I really only dated her because she asked like a lot. But yeah,
Yeah, that's not a very good foundation for a relationship, man.
I figured it was. I mean, I've never really liked anyone. She just kind of was there, so I figured I'd. I mean, people say you should get out there and start dating, so I decided to try dating. Didn't work out. Don't date. Trust me, I've done it once. Don't need to do it again.
Oh, trust me, I have no intention of it.
I've never dated in my life.
Aren't we saving
But
your
you're
family?
married.
I am.
How does that work?
We just got married. We decided to get married.
So Genasi's just. Yep, you're mine now.
Pretty much. I picked her, she picked me, and that was it.
Weird.
We have 3 kids.
Oh.
Really want to go see them.
I bet. Well, you know what? I think we've spent enough time here. Let's head over to that cabin. And he stands up, starts to grab his stuff. You all.
You know, Chad, for what it's worth, you can do better.
He smiles.
I really feel like that goes without saying. That I'm telling you, that lady was awful. Like, I at least heard her speak at least 3 times since I've been in town and didn't even realize that's who that was. Every time it's just like, ugh, man.
Yeah, rather infuriating. She definitely was.
She comes from a place of wanting to help, but just the people she wants to help are, well, just her family. I'm sorry you had to deal with her. But yeah, let's for the time, let's go find a family that, well, hopefully loves each other. So Gion, we needed to go to the what, the cabin, right?
Onward to the cabin.
To the cabin.
To the cabin.
You make your way to the cabin. Do you wish to communicate any further?
So, Genasi don't like date or fall in love or anything? They just get married and pop out kids?
Yeah, actually. It's, I guess we hit a certain age, and it's kind of like akin to a heat, but it's not quite that. It's just, it's time to go find your partner, and then just time to start a family. It's usually a once-in-a-lifetime thing, too.
You know, it's kind of what Mom said about when she met Dad. Evidently, they met, they tried to kill each other, and then they got married, and like 1,800 years later, here I am.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. I think your parents might be part Genasi.
How old do kitsunes live? 1,800 years?
I don't know. Mom and Dad are like super old.
Weird. Yeah, humans don't live past 70. You guys suck. I wish I could live longer.
Humans live longer than 70.
Yeah, like 100 caps. But we don't really have that much time to do anything. If I could just, enjoy my life.
But some humans live longer than that.
Oh yeah. I got this book from one who is at least 99.
Yeah, and my dad's only like 60 years younger than my mom.
But isn't your dad a kitsune?
No,
What do you mean?
my dad's not a kitsune.
Then how is he so old?
I don't know. I just thought humans lived that long sometimes.
Your father's a human.
Yeah.
It just be like that sometimes. Some people die in their 20s, some people live to 370. It's just, what's the big deal?
But what? Did he find like the fountain of youth, or is he a vampire? One of the headsets is static, yes. And it's fixed. There we go. No, it's not. I lied. Now it's fixed.
Okay. No, I don't think
Sorry,
so.
that must have been me then.
No worries.
I don't think so. Dad just seems like a normal guy. But I don't really know. I haven't been around that many humans. I just thought it was normal. Because Grandpa Klaus is the same way.
Weird. I've never met a human.
He's a lot older than my dad.
I've never met a human older than 75, and that's Charles.
He's scary.
Have you left town very often?
I mean, I went on a couple adventures with my parents when I was younger, and since they passed, I've been doing a few jobs here and there, but really it's just I've never really made it past this cabin on my own. Other than this, there's a town about a day and a half south of here, but I've only been there with Charles.
There's a
maybe
big
we
old
can visit
world
there
out there.
too.
You might see a lot more kinds of people.
Yeah, I enjoy every minute I can get out of that town.
I'm sorry, I just saw that.
I know, Santa Claus. Thanks, Cap. That's
just
funny.
Santa Claus's granddaughter.
I
Santa Claus's
mean,
granddaughter.
not too far off, really and truly.
Yeah.
Just get all the good gifts.
Exactly.
That's fucking hilarious. But you do manage to find your way to the cabin in the woods. Well, do you hear any voices? Anything going on? That is true, Cap.
Yeah. That is true.
Gian? Do you hear
Think about it.
You hear nothing. You have not heard voices since midnight. You heard the voices up until midnight.
Oh, posture check.
Thanks for the posture check. You heard the voices up until midnight. If you want to see your family again, bring her at midnight. It's an hour till. I look forward to seeing you in 30 minutes. But once midnight came, the voices stopped.
Yeah, I hear nothing. And so I'm guessing I missed my window there. But I remain undeterred.
Well,
Is there any smell here that wasn't here the day before, when we were here before?
will not even make you roll perception. Actually, you can roll perception with advantage.
The 21.
With the 21, you smell the forest, which is different because a couple days ago was filled with blood, alcohol, piss, and it was even a metallic sense in the air. It didn't smell great, is what I'm saying. But all that is gone. It just smells like the forest.
Okay.
Maybe if we go in, we can find something. And he goes to walk inside.
I will also love to walk inside, but I do not have control of my token.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I never granted you control, did I?
You did not.
How unfortunate. For you, that is.
Very sad.
It's
I know, it's the best aroma winks.
controlled by Taraka. And
we
Gian, you
go.
should self-control of your fire genasi.
And I walk in.
Did you not learn? And you walk in, and you see an empty-looking cabin in the woods.
It looks empty.
I mean, you remember what happened last time you barged in?
Yeah.
I guess we're going more slowly this time.
I mean, just try and be a little safe.
I will.
And so he does roll stealth. He's pretty stealthy. You two are able to roll stealth as well.
I'm not stealthy.
Of course you're not.
I got a 6.
Alright. He rolls... What is
And
his...
Gian got a 13.
A 13. And go ahead and also roll me perception for both of you.
Sight-based?
Sight-based. See what you find in here.
That one's
15.
a 15.
Hey, look at that.
Look at that. Both a 15. Alright. Where is my... Yeah, it's on my main tab, that's why. Not Charles. You guys aren't fighting Charles anymore. His is a +3, making that a dirty 20. So you look around, you don't really see anything. That it actually looks cleaner, although there are these spots on the floor that are on the map of glass and rubble. There is nothing. The house looks like it was just cleaned. With a dirty 20, Chad sneezes. But that's it. Nothing. He rubs his nose as if it's dusty, but there's nothing. With that sneeze, the two of you can roll a perception check again. In order to catch this, I will say you need a nat 20.
Sight, sound, or scent-based?
Sight.
Well, that was an 18.
It's a 19.
Unfortunate. So you make your way through, looking in every room. But every room looks just as clean as the last. As spotless, and just doesn't even smell like there's been someone living here in ages.
Someone must have done all this cleaning.
I know, right? It's weird.
I could have sworn we left this place trashed.
Yeah.
We did.
That's weird.
Maybe they're downstairs.
And you make your way downstairs. Let me go ahead and delete oh yeah.
I was about to say, I think that's the previous map right there.
Delete all of these and bring out the new people, the new tokens. Can't believe you made his face like that. That's a goofy face.
It's one half cocky and one half kissing face.
Uh-huh.
You see why I laughed earlier?
I see why you laughed.
Well, next time you can make your token.
Okay, I will. But yes, you head down here, and as you walk through the doors,
I do not have control of my token.
why don't you have control of your token?
Because you didn't copy and paste it, did you?
Don't worry about it.
You didn't.
Don't worry about it. There you go.
I have control over mine.
You look around, and the room looks just as empty. But there is no gold here, no treasures, because you guys already took all that. The only thing of difference is a letter on the table with a dagger holding into place.
I'm gonna pick it up.
It looks illegible to you.
Gian?
I'll come over.
I hand him the paper. Can you read this?
Yes,
Can I
yes,
read
you
this?
can. You
Oh.
look at it and see it. It's obviously in Draconic. No doubt about it. You recognize it. It's perfectly legible to you.
I know this script.
It says, "You have failed."
Let me look at that knife.
You, or Taraka did have the knife. Do you give it to Gian?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. She hands it to him.
You look
I'm
at the
gonna
knife.
clear off the table and then give it a look over, see what we got here.
Gian, roll me a perception check.
What's a dirty 20?
And a dirty 20. That is enough to get the full scope of what this dagger is. At first glance, you immediately recognize the dagger as a claw, a nail, to be specific. Not just any nail, but a dragon nail. You look at the handle. The handle is forged from a scale, a young dragon scale, a familiar looking dragon scale. Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
Well, I'm pocketing the knife for sure. I'm picking things up, but I'm also putting the knife in my pocket.
How does Gian react?
I'll hold on to that. He's going to put the knife in his pocket and then pour all of his attention away from that into this piece of paper and obsess over that.
You read it.
So what does it say?
You have failed.
You read it over and over again, praying that you miss something. Something has. This can't be. But that's all it says. You have failed.
Can I see that again?
I'll hand it to her.
I'ma sniff it.
You sniff
I
it.
am going to just absent-mindedly walk away.
And Taraka, roll me a perception check.
21. I like 19s. I like 6s and 19s.
For some reason, you don't know why, but you recognize this scent. It's an annoying scent, but you can't pinpoint it. But it's a scent that you never really liked.
So off the paper I get that. Can I then find the scent here?
As you sniff around, there is no other scent. It's just on the paper, and you presume from the knife.
Whoever it was seems like they cleaned up their trail. I don't think I'm going to be able to track them after all. And I hand the paper back to Gian.
Oh, he has walked off already.
I'm going to say
He's sitting on the bed in the room.
roll me a charisma check, Gian.
Is it a straight charisma check?
Yep, charisma check to see how well you hold your composure as you walk to the room.
That's a 6.
All right. Well, Taraka, you were too busy sniffing the note. However, Chad, that's hilarious. He rolled a 6 on the die, and he has a +3 to his perception, if I'm not mistaken. So he did notice that you looked a little off. So Chad follows you in the room, and he, not directly, but follows a few paces behind you, shuts the door.
I guess he would just see Jan sitting on the bed and staring at this knife and trembling.
Is everything okay?
It's like he just woke him up from some kind of trance. And he just looks over at him. Oh, yeah, everything's, I guess, okay. We didn't find anything here.
What is that?
It's a knife.
Is everything okay with the knife? He sits down next to you.
He what?
He sits down next to you.
I was going to say, let me know when Taraka would realize they walked away, because then she will go to find them.
All right. Give it about 15 seconds of conversation.
This knife is mine.
Where is it from? From your house?
From my home, yes.
How did she get it? Right about then, you notice that they are not in this room.
Just deep sigh. Very clearly not happy in a lot of ways. Just deeply upset.
Hey, why'd you guys walk off without me?
Hey, Taraka.
And she's gonna look and see Gian like that, just gonna walk over, just gonna hug him.
He is trembling, just shaking.
You said they stole your family, right?
They did.
Is that...
And this knife is evidence that they are not in good health.
What do you mean?
This belonged to one of my kids.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
This is something they don't ever go anywhere without.
Question. How much do I know about scrying?
About scrying? Your mother scries on you quite frequently, so you know, I'd say, the scrying fairly well.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so, Chad, do you know anybody that knows how to scry? Or has a scrying orb by chance?
Yeah, wait, scrying orb? I don't know about scrying orb. but I know a couple people that can scry. There's Urza, Charles, but
That one's not an
yeah,
option. Not at all.
no.
No.
Uh, yeah, Urza can scry though.
So you said that knife belonged to your kid, right, Gian?
Yes.
So we have something that belonged to them. If somebody can cast scrying, it would be able to find them.
Yeah.
The most intense emotion you've probably seen on Gion's face as he looks at Taraka as she says that. We must find someone who can scry then.
We can go back to Urza. Yeah, let's go.
Up and walking back that way.
Without even saying anything, Gian gets up.
Just a spirited walk.
And Taraka's gonna follow him.
A power walking wizard right here.
A walking wizard.
Power walking wizard.
So, the three of you make it outside to the cabin, and you walk. Thank you, Shady, for the hydrate.
Oh, nice.
You walk back out of the cabin and over to the trail once more. And you, Gian, out of pure rage, don't even ask Chad, because you know where you're going. You memorize this. You have a purpose. You walk into the camp, and everyone just looks up at you. There are, again, varying races, some tending to wounds. There's a guy cooking dinner. And they all just kind of look at you with confusion.
What was the name of the person again?
Urza.
Alright. So, he just clears his throat and then very loudly, sternly, just says Urza's name. Urza!
Right about then, Taraka and Chad walk up behind you. You were walking rather fast, and they were keeping up, just a little distance behind. And as they come up, you see Urza poke her head out of the tent. Oh, I'm sorry, but your amulets aren't ready yet.
I require your help, please.
Is everything okay? And you watch as she hands the baby that she's still holding to someone else.
Come right up to her and show her the knife.
It's quite immaculately made. It looks brand new. Did you slay a dragon? It looks rather young.
Can you help me find the owner of this knife through magical means?
Oh, you mean scrying?
Yes.
Yeah, I can. Is everything okay?
Could you do that immediately?
Yes.
He is taking while trying to get all this out.
Seeing that you look distressed, she understands that this is something that you seem urgent. And your group did just provide a week's worth of rations for the camp. So she does offer you Taraka and Chad into her tent. You walk in. Do you choose to look around, either of you?
Of course.
All right.
Gion's eyes have not left the knife even as she carries it.
All right. Well, then Taraka, roll me perception.
16.
With a 16, you noticed that there is a used-looking bed in the back wall. There are several bookshelves. There's a desk with 4 books laid out. You said it was a what?
A 16.
You needed an 18 for this next part. But you do notice quite a few books, and it looks like a 4-dimensional globe with different levels of planes. You see the material, the hells, the Feywild. You see a lot of knowledge in this room. And Urza walks over and sits down at a table in the center, small. There are 2 seats. She sits in one and offers Gion the seat on the other.
I'll sit. I also asked you some questions in Discord.
Oh, my apologies. I have not looked. Let me take a look. You are. Do you want me to say it here or northeast? It's not gonna. No one's gonna know.
Yeah, it's okay. Except for the last ones.
Yes,
maybe?
I see.
Okay then.
Okay, well, I answered your questions. Perfect. Thought so. You sit down. You. So you know this person, right? Yeah.
I do.
Well,
It's my son.
your son. I see. The spell strengthens if I can know a little bit about them. Can you give me a bit of information? That way I know what I'm looking for.
I want to say this as gingerly as I can, but in this knife has all the information you need.
He looks a little confused, but decides to proceed with it anyway.
I'm gonna walk over to Gian. Gian, a description helps a lot. The knife is a good part, but descriptions help a whole lot. And names. If you give her a name, a description, and the knife, it's almost impossible for it to fail.
Karaka straight up helping.
Yeah.
You
So,
said she would know the
also
spell well.
what is your child's name?
In your language, you would be able to call this one Edge.
Edge. A fierce name. And what is their most defining characteristic, would you say?
Oh, I actually have this one. Hold on, let me look at my note.
Look at that.
Well, of the family, he would be, I guess, the runt. But he is quite fast. I will say, very strong legs. Strangely strong legs.
Actually, strong legs.
Like abnormally.
All right.
Uh,
That.
deep green eyes. And I guess a burnt brown skin.
Okay.
It doesn't look very much like his old father.
I think that might do. She puts her hand in an orb in front of her, and you hear her say an incantation. And the orb begins to fill with mist. All of a sudden, you see a very dark room. It looks like there have been. It almost looks like a wall, a cave that was dug into. There's nothing preventing. It doesn't look like there's anything preventing him from leaving. He is missing all of his feet. You see a dragon laying on the floor. Looks beaten, on the brink of death. You watch. You see the room. It's him and your other child, the middle child. You watch as you see darkness, pure darkness that even dark vision can't see through.
Oh yeah, there's only 2 kids.
Oh, there's only 2 kids.
Yeah,
Well,
I misspoke earlier.
my apologies. Well, in that case, you see both of them. You see the one who has had all of their limbs cut off, that is on the brink of death. One's not even being taken care of. Looks like he may die within the hour. The other one is terrified, trying to stop the bleeding. All of a sudden, you see darkness. And when the darkness lights up, goes away, you see the younger brother gone. And your eldest son laying on the floor, gasping for breath. After a few minutes, not even, after about 45 seconds of watching this dragon fight for breath, the orb begins to fog as Urza tries to hold on to the vision. She can no longer. She has lost connection with Strang.
Were you guys able to find him?
Before it goes completely dark, you do hear the roar of a familiar sounding dragon. Powerful, fierce, just as beautiful as you remember. But it sounds angry, afraid. You understand this as draconic. It's screaming, no.
That looks like a hydrate to me.
It does look like a hydrate. Thank you.
And speaking of hydration, there are anger tears streaming down the genie face.
There are anger fears.
Thanks, Shady.
Congratulations.
Clenched teeth, clenched fists, shaking, crying. Just not a good time. About ready to scream.
Taraka will gently place a hand on Gion's back.
If this room were so quiet, he would have already screamed by now.
That's fair. Were you able to find out where they are?
Was that back home?
It was not back home. It looked like, from what you
Just
could
some
see,
cave.
a dark, dingy cave with a hole dug into it.
Okay, do the caves look familiar to me at all?
Not at all.
Just in the sense that, like, is it, okay, different kind of sediment, all that kind of stuff. So it's not the same range.
Roll me intelligence. So Urza. He rolled low.
All right, that's it's a 7.
You have no idea.
Just
I will
blinded
note
by
that
rage.
I will note that not only were the claws missing from your child, but several scales looked like they were pulled off. Fangs were gone. His horns, if he had any, gone. And his tail was gone as well. Looks like they looted him for parts without even killing him first. Savage devils is the only thing you could think of.
Yeah, that's awful.
Chat. I look over at chat for just a hair of a second. It was winks, I swear.
Just happened to peek in mid-torture.
Dang it,
Golly.
Winks.
You
Dang
do.
it, Winks. Killing Gion's kids over here.
Chad just lowers his head without finishing a sentence.
Taraka will hug Gion.
I will note, Taraka and Chad were not able to see the scrying orb. Only Urza and Gian.
Yeah, I figured that. But when he didn't answer her when she asked, she just assumed the worst and gave him a hug.
Fair. How would Gian react?
He would grab the knife and just tightly clenching it in his hand. He'd look everyone in the eyes, just one by one. Just a brief pause at each caught glance. Then he'd inhale very deeply, then a long exhale. And then he'd faint.
Okay, well, I'm hugging him, so I guess I'm gonna catch him.
You faint, and Urza, oh my! And Chad immediately helps you hold Gian. I believe we should let him rest.
Just strained temples and I guess genies turn blue when they get pissed instead of red, so he's blue in the face. And he passes out.
Fair.
He's always blowing the
Very
Which
face.
is weird for an air genasi.
So yes, you faint. Roll me a d12.
A d12?
A d12.
That's a 3?
A 3? You are out for 3 hours.
Dang.
He just
Had a minor aneurysm.
Clearly.
He witnessed his child's death.
Yeah. It's a shame Taraka doesn't know about a certain other 9th level spell.
Yeah. True resurrection could just use the knife.
Yeah, she doesn't know about that spell, otherwise she'd be giving Gianna a certain stone and saying, in 5 hours, call that number.
I guess in his fainted dream, he's trying to figure out if you can burn hell to the ground or not. It's like it's on fire, but can you burn it more?
So, Gian, during your slumber, you faint. You feel infuriated. You open your eyes, and you find yourself in a maze. The walls look too familiar. For as far as the eye can see, you see holes in the wall. Just dug in there. The same hole that you saw in that cave. Now that you're outside, you see that outside that small hole is a hallway. And this hallway arches in to other hallways. And there are infinite, what appears to be infinite, holes. And you hear a laugh, a deep, dark, sinister laugh. You should have listened to my pet. And you hear
Your pet
this.
should have listened to me. For you know not what wrath your pet has brought upon you now.
All of a sudden, you hear the sound of swarming insects. And you see darkness start to pour towards you. Roll me perception.
That is a 13.
With the 13, you can just barely tell that this darkness is not darkness, but instead is a swarm of insects. It's where the noise is coming from. They encumber you before you can act. And you feel yourself being stung a million times. And you shoot up awake, laying in Urza's bed. Oh dear, you're awake. Are you okay? You fainted on us. Oh. Welcome back, Gian.
This has to be a bad dream.
I pinch him.
Raka?
You know? Honestly, that's really disappointing.
Trust me, I know.
Well, what happened?
Gian will hold out his hand. He'll close his hand and open it again. And in the hand now is a set of 3 figurines. 3 bronze dragons. He will point to the largest one that you see. This one is Kasil. In your tongue, you would call this one Finn. He'd point to the next largest one. This one, Kapral, or Kingly in your tongue. And then he'd hold out the knife and use it to point at the smallest one. This one is Treskri, or Edge of the World, in your tongue.
Wait, your kids are
My
dragons?
family vote was taken. Yes.
That's really
As
cool.
well as I.
Wait, you were a dragon?
Yes.
Kind of dragon.
Bronze like my kids.
Cole, my grandpa married a silver dragon.
They tend to do that. But anyway, yes.
How are you? How?
I imagine the very same one that took my family, made me into this, and was trying to use me to get this one, and I'll point at Taraka.
I see.
And I guess I failed. And so they're... Well, this was his leg.
I'm sorry, Gian.
You have nothing to be sorry for.
We'll get them. Do you know who they are? You said they
No.
wanted Taraka?
I know that they are some kind of infernal creature. And I know they are powerful enough to subdue 3 dragons and then take us all, and then turn me into this thing. I don't even know what a genie is, really.
Explain some things.
Yeah. That's honestly really fucked up.
Yeah.
But what about your other kid, your wife? Are they okay?
I don't know.
And then
I don't know if I could be any further from home on this continent than I am right now.
Urza does speak up. If you happen to have any of their belongings, I can see if I can find them as well.
Well, I know that my daughter is with my son. At least that's what I just saw in the scry.
You did see them take your daughter away. You saw the darkness, the
Oh, no
familiar
longer with them,
darkness.
okay.
When the darkness
Okay, yeah.
overcame, your daughter was gone, leaving your son to bleed out.
I don't know what their intentions with us are. I don't know what their intentions with you are. But whatever gods they have better help them if I find them.
Here, here.
Yeah. We'll kill them. Don't worry, Gian. And he puts his hand on your leg, sitting on the bed next to you. Assuming that Taraka and Urza are ready on either side of you.
100%.
Just let me know if you need my assistance. Urza speaks up. And she gets up.
Actually, yes. Urza, I don't know anything else about them, but do you think you might be able to scry on whoever wrote this note?
I can certainly try. Let me see. Do you know their name? What they look like?
I don't. I have no idea. Just, I know that was written by
Gian.
whoever wanted Gian to bring me to them. Well, actually, no, Gian, can you do the Oh wait, I can do it. I have prestidigitation. I cast prestidigitation and make a little figurine that Gian made and show her. I think it was this person, but I'm not really sure.
Because Gian did hear the same voice of the woman that,
I can make a minor illusion of the woman that I do remember meeting the first time.
Yes, because that is
But
the same voice that you've
I'm
heard.
also sure that was a illusion in some way.
It was, but it's better than nothing. And especially if you address that it was likely an illusion, then it could help. So I'm guessing you do so.
Yeah.
Okay. She goes and sits at the table. It's not one. I can't get anything. I can continue to try. And if things do change, I can go ahead and let Chad know. I mean, you are coming back in a week for the amulet, correct? For the amulets.
Well, I don't need one.
Then I should be done in 4
But
days.
yes, otherwise.
Well, every day I will try again. Every day I feel whoever this is free from my powers for the rest of the day. If I get any news, I'll let you know immediately.
Thank you, Lady Urza. And as a thank you, I feel as though we should give you a gift. And she pulls out one of her painted stones and gives it to Urza.
She looks a little confused, but takes it all the same. Thank you, Taraka. Miss Von Wealth. And she bows to you.
I bow in turn.
I will give you, the three of you, some privacy. Do say goodbye.
It is impossible to describe the level of my debt to you I have now.
It is nothing. Thanks for the hydration.
Hydrate!
It was truly nothing. Water.
H2O.
It was truly nothing. And she forces a smile towards you before walking out. Let me roll a charisma check. Oh, she is not rolling well tonight. As she forces a smile, you do see that she is teary-eyed, and she walks out of the tent.
Just staring in the space that she just left as she left.
Urza is a good person. I know she'll help us find who we need to find.
She seems really nice. I bet she's gonna do everything she can, Gian.
He is just breathing heavily. Sitting up in the bed, staring where she left, and breathing heavily. Each time one of you speaks, you see his ear twitch.
We have a few days. I know Charles is still after us. We just gave...
Taraka shivers visibly.
There is that town a few days south of here, or a day and a half south of here. How about we go pick up some more supplies and maybe even some more supplies for the camp? By the time we come back, the amulet should at least be done, and hopefully we could have some more news.
You know, that's probably a good idea. Do you think we could get cherry blossoms and some rice flour and a few other things?
Yeah, it's a place called Harbor Bay. It's the the transit area for this country. They get shipments from all over the globe. If you want sugarcane to cherries to rice, they have it all.
Perfect. It's probably not really gonna help much, but when I was younger and I'd be sad, my mom used to always make mochi for me. It always made me feel better.
Oh,
She
If
smiles at
any of the
Gian.
nomlings in this town, if any of the nomlings in this town were headed to speak to me like the people in Fairyvale dared to, I can't promise I won't try to burn this town down.
oh no, Fairyville is definitely a one-off. It's the smallest city here, and
So you're telling me that if I burned it down, that would be the end of all of that in this area?
yes, but there are still some good people there.
Gian, would it be beneficial to spar? Dad always taught me if you're frustrated, sometimes it's best to get those frustrations out by sparring. And she puts her hands up playfully.
I also see the value in sparring. However, I do not know how to utilize this body to its maximal effect.
Well, you know what? Maybe this is a great way to check. Get you accustomed to this body until we can figure out how to make you a dragon again. That is.
He saggers his tail.
Yes. He came over and wanted love. And now he is purr.
I mean, we can go. We're in the forest. There's plenty of room to spar.
John's down to get his butt kicked for a little bit, take his mind off of certain things.
All right. So the two of you, or three of you, find your way into an open field, not too far away from the camp. All right. Would you two like to fight? Let's see what you got.
Sure, why not?
Gian versus Taraka.
Gian has a stick.
Gian has a
Taraka
stick.
will straight let Gian make the first move.
He is emotional and heavily gripping the staff he uses as he kind of pathetically runs towards you and goes for a swing with the quarterstaff. Well, that's a natural 20.
There we go.
Of course it's a natural 20.
Of course.
It's a natural 20 for 21.
Yep, that hits.
Look at that.
And that is 9 bludgeoning damage with the crit.
Ouch.
Because he gets a -1 to damage.
Unfortunate.
Alright. And I suppose that's my turn then?
That's about as hard as he can hit, so yeah.
Alright.
Unfortunate.
I'm gonna try to punch him.
Friendly spar. Yeah.
Friendly spar.
It's a 14 to hit, Gian.
Yeah, that hits.
Take 2 damage as she punches you in the arm. And that's all she'll do.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, with these high rolls, that's a dirty 20 to hit now.
There you go.
That's a hit. Yeah, that's a hit.
That is 2 bludgeoning.
Alright.
He's pissed and swinging, but he still can't hit very hard.
Alright. That's a miss with a 6.
I'm not using his.
That's another natural 20, man.
Look at that. You are furious.
You're just taking out all your frustrations on me.
I see that.
It's very narratively relevant. But that's another 2 damage, so that's what? Hold on. So 6, so 5 damage.
All right.
So 3 on the dice, double to 6, minus 1. It's 5.
All right. I'm at 11 out of 27.
Okay.
And yeah, that's another missed punch.
What is his stealth?
Gian will very aggressively slam his staff into the ground and look you in the eye as seriously as possible. Hit me. He barks like a command.
I'm trying to. You're dodging.
Just stand there.
Huh?
And he'll just stand there, waiting for you to hit him.
Okay, that one's a 15.
That hits.
That's 2 damage.
I know you can hit harder than that.
She can if she
He'll
uses
swing
a
at your
rapier.
He'll swing and hit you in the leg.
All right.
That's a miss. That's a 9.
Yeah, that's a miss. 14 to hit. 2 more damage.
Yep.
And this time she'll kick you in the leg.
So much damage.
I'm using literally the weakest thing she can do.
Something tells me Gian does not appreciate that.
And the hit, I guess, misses.
What is it?
A 10.
Yeah, that misses.
He said something tells you what?
Gian does not appreciate her going easy on you.
Oh, not at all. But he's
13.
trying to bring something out of her, but he can't seem to.
13 to hit.
13 just hits. That's my AC.
All right. 2 more damage.
Look at that.
It's kind of just a brawl at this point. They're just swinging.
I see
Swinging
that.
at each other. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
That's 5 damage. That's his max damage is 5.
I'm at 6 out of 27.
At this point, Chad does step in. You two feel better? And Taraka, you feel a hole. Let me go ahead and do this. You feel a hole 10 points better.
Do you feel better, Gian? I can keep going if you need. My dad definitely hit a lot harder when we sparred.
Gian hauls all the way back and launches his quarterstaff just past you. It whizzes past as the catapult sends it, and it lodges the staff into a tree. As it gets stuck in the tree. I think I'm done.
By the way, the two of you roll perception.
Is it sight-based, sound-based,
sight-based.
or scent-based?
It is sight-based.
That's a natural 1.
A
I'm
16?
focused on that staff.
Neither of you see. You needed to beat a 21.
Oof.
You got a 19 on the die.
You got some sneaky things around here.
It's all the same.
Really?
I think the highest perception roll I can roll is a 22.
Same with me.
Oh man, you guys would... Damn. This dice really likes 19s, I will say that.
Of course it does.
Of course it does.
I know whose dice that is.
Do you?
I do.
Mm-hmm. But yes. So, the staff gets lodged into the tree. You walk up to it. Gian, roll me strength.
I'm helping him.
Alright, with advantage. You're muted, I can't hear you.
So 19 minus 1 is 18.
Okay, you do manage to yank it out. You needed to be at a 10. Congratulations. But you do manage to pull out the staff. Looks like it could be polished now. Looks a little beaten up. You kind of did just lodge it into a tree after all.
Oh, yeah.
He probably is, Simon.
Charles be spying. It might be Charles. It might not
Tell
be.
him to go home.
I should probably roll for
Charles.
Charles.
Cast spells on people non-consensually. Like, come on now.
Oh, hey, look, they both rolled 19s. That's hilarious. Let's see if they see each other. I'm curious.
That's hilarious.
And then they both roll under a 10. Wow, that is...
They see each other but don't know that each other sees each other.
No, they both are so hidden that they do not see each other.
Wow.
Both parties
Hilarious.
are spying on your party, but neither party notices
hanging
that
out.
someone else is spying on this party.
Hilarious.
Actually, let me roll perception.
It's like you're looking for a friend at a party, but you just keep passing each other.
Exactly.
That's pretty bad.
So yes, do the three of you make your way to Harbor Bay?
Of course.
Oh yeah.
All right. So it's a day and a half away. It's about noon a little after noon at this time. So you will be able to make it there by, say, end of day tomorrow. You travel for about 8 hours on foot because no one has a horse. You kind of just ran out of Fairyville because there was someone stalking you after all. And do you make any conversation throughout these 10 hours? Anything you'd like to talk about?
So, Gian, what are dragons like? I never actually got to meet one. My grandpa just told me stories.
Don't tell Chad this, but I think we're the best.
Chad laughs. Uh-huh. Dragons are alright. He gives you a smile.
We are very proud. We take care of our constituents. The only trouble we get into are the ones that are brought to us.
They sound like noble people.
Every town I've ever burnt down has had it coming.
Oh, you can burn towns down? Grandpa said that his wife breathed ice.
Ice?
Yeah.
Your grandmother is a silver dragon.
Kind of.
They're kind of particular, but I've never met one I didn't at least appreciate.
Well,
They also seem to particularly like the Nomlings.
you're the first dragon I ever met. I mean, there's a dragon head in my parents' room, but that's
I feel embarrassed that this is how you've met the first dragon you've met.
I mean, this is also my first dragon, too. Grandpa's wife got eaten by something in Avernus.
Oh.
I'm getting a trend that dragons and hell don't mix.
I'm starting to think that as well. And after a while, it does start to get dark, so you start to camp down. I never gave Chad that spell. Unfortunately, he's gonna get it here soon. By the way, you guys will be getting a level up after this session.
Yay.
Alright.
Can we level up this session? Or right now?
You know what? This is a long rest. Go ahead and take yourselves a long rest while Chad cooks dinner.
Right.
Go ahead and level up to level 4.
Yay!
Congratulations. You are all have all leveled up to level 4.
Yay, my perception's going to be better now. And I also get my College of Swords stuff.
Uh-huh. Let me go ahead and take... wait, I've already taken actor.
Look at that, an ASI.
Have I taken actor? Oh, wait, no, this is the first feat, isn't it? No, it's not. I'll do this in a minute. I'll just have it lucky for now, but I likely will change his thing. Yes, so as you all settle down, you notice that a wonderful smell fills the air. As Chad pulls cooking and equipment out of his bag, seems to be a bottomless bag. He pulls out a portable stove, very small, some pots, pans, and some actual food. Pours some rice in a pot, lets that simmer with some soy sauce and salt inside. Crumbles up some seaweed to put in as well. For the food, he decides to go ahead and pull out some venison that Charles packed for you all. He seasons it with salt, pepper, paprika for a little bit of smoky flavor, some sauces here and there, some more powders that you don't really understand what they, or you don't know what they are. But it all smells delightful. He rolls a. Should probably roll before I go in. Yeah, he does fine. He has a plus 15 to his performance, and he rolled a 14. So this is a 29 meal, is what you're eating.
Oh my goodness, this is almost as good as Sir Charles's food.
I mean, like I said, I am the greatest after all. And he gives you a smile as he starts eating himself.
I was second gradish, but this is really good.
Thanks. You should probably eat, Jian.
He has his face stuffed in a book.
What are you reading?
One of the only things I took from my home. It's where I've learned all of the magic I know.
Oh, my mom's got a book like that.
To spill a book I got from I guess I could call him a friend, but that old 99-year-old I was talking about earlier. It's an old wizard who retired and who gave me his book because I keep his house safe. Or at least I kept his house safe. I hope he's alright now.
As do I. Seems as though that book may come in handy. If that's the thing that allowed you to shoot your staff into the tree, I mean, I wonder what else it could teach you.
Well, the part that I'm reading right now should help me get in touch with my old self.
Really? Can I read it? She just kind of scoots over and tries to read over his shoulder.
You see a bunch of arcane jargon, a bunch of wizardy nerd stuff, but this one has a picture of a dragon breathing fire.
I don't understand what it says, but the pictures are cool.
I don't fully understand it myself yet, but that's why I'm studying it.
Well, seems like
very staticky again.
How's that?
Yeah, when you have it on push to talk, we could only hear the static when you actually speak.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I know.
Well, that was better there.
It was better.
Interesting. Because I'm not on push to talk.
Interesting.
I'm not sure what the deal is. I think this cable that I'm using for the microphone might have a short in it somewhere.
By the way, great time to say this. I did order our new equipment today, so I will be getting a new camera for myself. It's going to be a GoPro version 12. And then I also got 3 wireless mics. Jian, since you are obviously part of this campaign, you'll be able to take one home with you. That way you can use it during this campaign. That way we all speak the same, or sound the same. And we may even be going in person here soon. Don't know yet. Yes, new cam, new mic. I got my bonus from that today.
Because I just bought a whole bunch of really cool minis.
They
I
are
want
really cool.
to see them on a table.
They are really cool.
Heck yeah, I do too.
Perfect. But yes,
All the dragons.
I got some previews, and they're real nice. They're real nice looking. Oh, my babies! Oh!
you all sleep for the night.
My dragon heart!
You all sleep for the night. And Jian, you have nightmares. All you could think of is your son, your wife, your daughter. You see them in that dark labyrinth of a dungeon. And every time, right before you get to them, you hear that familiar sound of buzzing before the darkness encumbers you, and you wake up. You try to sleep a couple times. You don't manage. You just can't sleep. Can't keep your eyes closed. I'll still give you a full rest, don't worry. This is magic.
Well, can I say I'll do something if I can't sleep then?
Of course.
I am going to work on a ritual that that was in my book that I was reading, that I was studying.
Alright.
We'll say also, like, when he's trying to sleep, if Taraka's on watch, she'll go over if she sees him, like, twitching and things, having a nightmare, and she'll rub his back and just kind of hum a lullaby that her mother used to sing to her in Sylvan.
You do wake up at her touch.
Sorry, my mom used to do this when I would have nightmares.
He'll sit up. He'll pull out his knife now. This one used to always have night terrors. I used to do the same for him.
So sad. Morning comes before long. And Chad wakes up. For him, relatively early. Actually, Chad probably would have took the last watch just so you guys would be up on time or you guys get moving. That way he didn't sleep in on accident. So, Taraka, you awake to smell pancakes. And Jian, after a while, you would... Chad likely would have spoken to you a little bit as well, kept you company. At, say, 6:30, 6 o'clock, he'd start cooking. You know, I love pancakes. Blueberry pancakes, to be specific. Man, I never really had much money growing up. But the one thing we always had was pancakes. We didn't live in a good place, and the kids were never really nice. So anytime I seemed upset, my mom would sit me down and teach me how to cook. I loved pancakes. You know, I was actually quite fat as a kid. I mean, pancakes were the only thing I ate after all. But to this day, pancakes are something that it just always makes me smile. And he lays down a stack of pancakes in front of you. You should try them.
They smell amazing. I'll start eating.
I guess he would look at the pancakes.
What did you say, Jian?
He'll look at the pancakes.
I'll look at them.
Actually, could you make me more?
Yeah, no worries. And you see him pull out more.
Thank you.
Yeah. He pulls out more ingredients as he continues to cook. The first batch has another 14 plus. Oh, I would lied. His performance isn't a 15, it's an 8. So Still delicious. Still over a 20.
Mm.
But not a 30. More like a 22. Right? Give or take. The
Well,
second
Taraka's gonna scarf down her pancakes, and then she's just gonna go over to the side, draw the traveler symbol in the dirt, and then take one of her painted stones and break it on the symbol.
Gian is going to get a fire pot from the supplies and take some of the coals from the fire that Chad was cooking with and put them in the pot. And then he's just going to take all of the pancakes that he just took and throw them in the fire and let them burn, and then watch them as they burn.
Chad looks a little surprised at first, and then gets a look of understanding, and just gives you a soft smile. Then looks at Taraka very confused, like.
After she breaks the stone, she will say in Sylvan, which, thank you, Uncle Lavinius, for keeping an eye on us. Please continue to guide me on my path and watch over Mom and Dad.
As you say that, that's a nice prayer, Chad says. Your pronunciation on Elvish is a little off, though. It's, the R's are oh and not but it's good. Keep.
It's not Elvish, it's Sylvan. It's Sylvan.
Sylvan. Oh.
Yeah.
I've actually not heard Sylvan before.
My mom taught me.
Look at that. That's cool, actually. He gives the two of you a smile before packing up his wares. Are you guys ready to... What's that, Gian?
I sent you another thing.
You sent me another thing. I have 7 messages. Wow, I'm being blown up.
Secrets.
It's not much of a secret. It's just what he's doing with the pancakes.
I would say it
Staticky
does take about
Mike.
an hour. For
Huh?
I would say cleaning up does take about an hour, yes.
So after about an hour of Gian staring at these burning pancakes and everything else, after about 10 minutes after that hour, a big white plume explodes and erupts from the fire as wind blows everyone around it, blows their clothes back, blows the hair, everything else, and then it just calms down. The fire touched everyone, but it didn't burn anybody. It didn't burn anything. It's like a big magical explosion of magic-y stuff. And then it calms down.
What was that?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find one of my friends. I just sent a signal. They should come find us soon.
So, Gian, remind me. I thought that Find Familiar was... It just spawned your familiar.
Oh yeah, it does.
Okay, so...
I'm just doing it all.
Yes.
After...
Play-wise.
What is your familiar?
It's gonna be a snake.
A snake. So, right after Gian says they should find us soon, you see a snake slither out of the fire. Would you like to describe this snake, Gian?
So you see, just let me pull up my little description. It's about a 10-foot python. It is solid emerald green with alternating yellow and black diamond stripes going along its back, and deep red eyes.
Is that your friend?
Everyone, this is Mittens.
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 Hi.
As Mittens slithers around Gion's body, wrapping himself around him, getting that warmth.
I don't think you're very warm.
I'm casting Speak with
I'm
Animals,
not very
by the
warm.
way.
Alright, you're casting Speak with Animals.
Yep. Hey, Mittens.
Hello.
How are you?
Cold. And he tightens up around Gian.
I cast Prestidigitation and make him warm.
You warm up 6 inches of him. Ooh. And he starts to slither onto your hand and wrap himself around you.
She lets him do it.
You now have a snake wrapped around you.
I like him. He's cute. You're cute.
He's the cutest. I've known Mittens since I was a hatchling.
No. Before I left, Dad had a new puppy named James. He was pretty cute.
The snake is just almost vibrating on your body, trying to keep warm.
I mean, Taraka's definitely very warm.
Yes. Werewolves, they go hot.
Oh yeah.
It
I bet
wanted.
Mittens loves that.
Yes, he wanted Xian's warmth, but Xian did not provide the warmth.
I'm not warm anymore. I'm sorry.
You're rather cold, in fact. Couldn't even get a good grip on you. For some reason, he just kept sinking into your body. He did not like that. He thought it was weird. He'll get used to it. But he's not used to you yet. He does speak to you, Xian.
Pancake.
You can communicate with him, correct?
I think it's one way. Like I can tell him what to do mentally, but I don't know if he can talk back.
Okay.
I'm not sure if he can talk.
I think they can. I do believe familiars can.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to make a rule saying that you can speak with your familiar back and forth.
All right then. All right.
Yes.
I hope the travel wasn't too bad, Mittens.
At least I was warm. Why are you in this form?
I'll tell you all about it as we go along, but we're trying to avenge my family right now.
What happened to the family? Are they not safe?
No,
Are we going
I've already failed them.
Well, let us get our revenge.
That we will.
And he stays on Taraka. You're welcome to tell him as much as you like on the trip. It is about
Just
8
rub his scales.
What's that?
You can rub his scales, but don't touch the green one near his tail.
Oh, he doesn't like that?
I don't think you would like it very much if you touched it.
Please touch it. It'll give me a nice snack.
Don't listen to him.
She like gently scritches under the chin.
It's for real. So the travel takes you all day, from 8 o'clock when you leave till about 8 o'clock when you get there. The sun has just set, starting to get dark. As you walk through the gates, you notice that the guards are both Khajiits. It's a pleasant sight to see a non-human in law enforcement after the last town. They smile and wave as you enter the city. Talking
They're
of
just like, they must have just come from Fairyville.
exactly.
Yeah.
They
Exactly.
look so happy to see us.
Speaking of, here is Harbor Bay. Again, we are using a little bit of AI art until we finish all of the art that we are currently working on. This is one art from Kittle, but we will be working on an actual art piece from Harbor Bay, much like we have for Fairyville. Give us a little bit of time and we will work on that. But you head in. It
Art
is.
takes hours, bro.
Art does take hours. You head into town and you smell the seaside air, the salty, amazing scent. You smell food everywhere. Everything smells delicious. There, even with it being nighttime, there are still places open, people running around, enjoying life. If you look down at the docks, you see that there is a Ferris wheel and some events going on down on the dock. Or in town, there appears to be performers singing, albeit shops are starting to close. Welcome to Harbor Bay, magical city.
So, very excited. If there's any food stalls open, Taraka is just darting between stalls like, oh, that smells good. That smells good. That smells good. That smells good. That smells good.
There are still some food stalls open, and there's even a couple offering free samples.
She takes all the free samples she can get. Like, I'll take one.
You,
Oh, that smells good too. I'm gonna take that.
Gion's going to peel off with mittens and set him down an alleyway so that he can get into all the trouble that he feels like getting into. Because that fool is a troublemaker.
Thanks, you. I'm starving. And he slithers into the alley.
And then I'll go rejoin everyone else.
Let's see. You know what? I think this dice, the one for one of your stalkers, fits him rather well, don't you? Green and scaly.
That's cool looking.
I know, right?
Doesn't fit that stalker at all, by the way.
Oh, it definitely does.
It definitely doesn't.
I mean, he's not green and
Does it fit a
scaly.
different stalker?
No. It doesn't fit either of our current stalkers.
Well, you're lucky he did not roll high nor low. So, there is no big chaos event from a snake. But you explore the town. Chad looks just as in awe as you two. He has only been here once or twice himself, and never without parental supervision. Welcome to Harbor Bay. What would you like to do first? It's getting a little late. We can shop in the morning, or we could see what's available right now.
No harm in looking. We can come back and buy things in the morning.
Perfect. Well, it is starting to get a little late. People are already starting to close. It might be best if we split up, get the ingredients we need, and meet back up here by the boats in, say, an hour when everything closes.
Okay. Taraka says
sounds
with
good.
a piece of food in her mouth.
Perfect. In that case, Taraka, you could get what you need for that dessert. Gian, if you want to grab supplies for us, and then I'll go ahead and get supplies for the camp. And he gives you both 10 gold to spend.
I need that.
All right then.
And he walks off.
As does Chad. Who would like to go first?
I'll go. Mine is kind of easy. It's just general store type things. I'm getting supplies for
Perfect.
traveling.
So it's relatively easy to find general supplies. You walk up. What anything in particular that you're looking for?
Well, I do want to get more pancake making supplies for sure.
So you head over there, and you are looking for flour at the moment. There's a single bag left when you notice someone grab it. An elf with silver hair and golden eyes. Right before you. In fact, your hands touch. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you taking this?
Give a squint. Please, go for it. It's all yours.
He bows and smiles at you. Thank you. Uh, my name is Nick. What's yours?
Gian.
Pleasure to meet you. That's a fierce name.
He just looks at him.
He gives you a weary smile. Um, you know, I've never seen you around here. I live just right there. And he points towards a building. Is there anything I could help you find?
I'm actually not sure.
Well,
I just need traveling supplies, and I think they're here. I think I'm okay.
oh, well, most of the general stores are closing and out of stock, like the flour. If you need a place to stay, I mean, my home is always welcome to wanderers, and you could leave in the morning.
I'm sorry, I just had really rough travels. Where are my manners? What do you do here?
Oh, I came here not too long ago. I'm trying to build up my own store. I sell fruit from a foreign land.
Is this not your store?
No, I was just buying some flour. And he hands 2 pieces of copper to the vendor.
We'll point out your store. I might hit yours next.
I've already closed for the night, but I take post right in front of my house. And he points towards a closed stand.
I appreciate your hospitality, but you should be aware that I have a group with me. It's not just me.
Oh, well, not too many people do travel alone. I have a few rooms available.
Well, I might just take you up on that.
Splendid. Tell you what, I mean, I already am home. When you're ready,
Yes.
come find me. I'll be at my stand. I don't mind staying open for a couple more minutes.
How hospitable. I appreciate that.
And he smiles and bows at you.
I bow in return.
And he goes and waits by this empty stand. What do? Do you continue shopping? Do you go look for the others?
I'll check out with what I have and then go find everyone else.
All right. Taraka, what do?
I'm looking through the stalls trying to find cherry blossom flowers, cherry blossom leaves, sweet bean paste, mochi flour, and sugar.
All right. Roll me perception.
Scent based because she's definitely following her nose.
Then yes, with advantage.
It did not matter. It's a 7.
Unfortunate. You are so enthralled by this new world. You're from Sylvanwood, after all. When everyone knows that you are a kitsune here, you're from a different plane of existence. The way they cook their food is so enticing. For a second, you can definitely smell the ingredients you need, but then you get distracted. Oh, free sample? Oh, that's so delicious!
That's about right.
And before you know it, time is flying by. You finally catch one ingredient you need right before they're closing. You find your cherry blossoms. A single one left. A single batch, I should say. A batch holds 6.
I reached to grab it. Perfect!
Oh, you caught us just in time. We were just about to close. Anything else I could help you with?
Yeah. You guys wouldn't happen to have sweet bean paste, mochi flour, or sugar, would you?
Unfortunately not. But I know there's a few stalls in town that do. I don't know off the top of my head, though. It is a little late, though. You may have to try again tomorrow.
How unfortunate. Just the flowers and the leaves, then.
Perfect. That'll be 4 copper.
Of course. I hand them a gold because all I have on me is gold.
All right. Thank you, and hands you 6 copper in return.
Oh, no. It's fine.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Thank you so much for the tip. And she bows at you with a big smile. Looks like an informal bow, as though she has not bowed too frequently.
I bow to her as well. Just consider it a gift of the traveler.
Of course. The god, the traveler. Yes. Thank you.
And then I'm gonna go try and find Gian and Chad.
All right. Fairly easy for you to find Gian. Not too much later. Is that on the map? Where? I don't know why I can't move this.
Move what?
The nick, but it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, are you on the same layer as it?
I just tried every layer.
Oh, I don't know then.
But yeah. Anyway, fairly easy to find Gian, as he is currently looking for you as well. And then, not too long after, you do find Chad. At this point, it is about pushing 9 o'clock. Yes. Hey, I got my supplies. Did you guys find everything?
I
almost snatched up.
I only found some. Sorry.
I almost snatched up a perfectly nice and polite stranger.
What?
I almost snatched up a perfectly nice and polite stranger who did not deserve it.
Oh.
But they offered room and board to us.
That's good. I don't exactly know where the inn is. Where is he?
I guess I'll gesture back in the direction of the general store and nearby where that guy's house and store or stable was. What was it? A stand?
Yes, it was a stand in front of a house. The house was...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just back the way I came. I'll gesture that way.
If you're fine with that, Taraka, I mean, I trust Gian.
I mean, it would be nice to have a place to stay.
Yeah.
But is there going to be a private room? I really don't want a Sir Charles 2.0, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I have no idea. It's just something that was offered.
Well,
They seem very hospitable here. It is an alarming change of pace that I am having difficulty appreciating, even though I know I should. I find myself on edge.
Maybe
Why are you on edge? Everyone seems so nice.
They do. It's just me.
Cat puts his hand on your back, kind of gives you a soft rub. Or Gian.
Yeah. Gian is sad boy.
Gian is sad boy.
Gian is beyond pissed and trying not to snap on nice people.
That too.
That too. So you make your way back to this silver-haired man named Nick. And once he sees Gian, he waves. Welcome. I'm guessing these are your friends.
This is us.
Baraka, roll me perception. With advantage.
Sight. Okay. That's a natural 20 plus 2 for a 20. Or no, it's a plus 4 now. Haha, it's
With a
24.
natural
Nice.
20. A natural 20. Wow. You know this smell. You know this voice. The silver is the same silver as someone that you know. It's very familiar from your hometown.
Well, you know, on second thought, we don't want to impose. Let's go to the end. Come on, guys. I grab them both and I start walking.
No,
Out of
I
town.
must insist.
No, we cannot impose. Let's go, guys. Just starts pulling them toward the edge of town.
Do you know this one?
Is everything
No,
okay?
of course not. Of course not. Why would I know him? I don't know him. You know him. I just think we should get back. Yep. Let's go back.
Not only do you not have to lie to us, but do you really... You really don't need to. It's okay. We're not going to tell you or snitch.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Nothing. I just think we should head back. You know, it just sounds, we don't want to impose on anybody. We should definitely go back. Yep, back. Let's go back.
We can go back, but there's no reason not to tell us why.
Exactly.
We can get some distance first, though, if that's important to you.
I mean, I guess we could stay with him.
You seem very uncomfortable with this. Are you sure about
Yeah,
that?
if you're not fine with this, we don't have to.
No, it's probably fine. I'm not Taraka, right? Yeah, not Taraka. Yeah. My name's Ada. Yep, that's it. My name's Ada.
Your name
Ada,
is
huh?
Ada.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Okay. Ada.
I guess we'll go back.
I guess we will.
You really sure?
I don't imagine they actually got all that far because I imagine Chad and Gian were both not really.
I mean, if you're pulling, Chad's gonna follow you.
Yeah. Enough to have a far away from Nick huddle.
Yes, just
So
at least
they won't
that
hear
far.
us.
Yeah.
At least try. Yeah.
Okay.
But I guess we'll head back in.
All right. So we head back in.
Very sorry about that, but my friend had forgot to pay for something they walked out with.
No
Yeah,
worries.
sorry. I'm a complete ditz sometimes.
No worries at all. How rude of me as well. I never introduced myself. My name's Nick. And gives you a smile, Taraka,
Smile
as
back.
he bows to you.
Smile back. Bows to him as well. I'm Ada. Nice to meet you, Nick.
Shall I? You wanted to stay the night?
If you were still offering.
Yes, I know the inn can be quite a heavy price. Come on, it's just up here. And he walks upstairs to the front door and walks inside, leaving the door open for you guys.
Yep, follow along.
All
She'll
right.
be the last one
Before I
through.
walk in, I'll look at. Yeah, before I walk in, I'll take a look at Ada. Just give her that look like, you sure?
She doesn't. You know what? Here, roll performance. Or deception. It would be deception. She rolled a 19, and she has a heck of bonuses for that. She looks. Yeah, it's a 26. She looks like she's fine.
Uh,
Alright then, let's go.
the three of you follow in. It's cozy. You walk right into the living room. To your right, as you walk in, you see an open kitchen, and to the left, you see a hallway. To the right of the hallway are two doors. And you're standing in the living room. You look to your right into the kitchen. You see Nick preparing you some tea. Please make yourself comfortable. I'm just making some refreshments. Is tea all right with the three of you?
He would be great.
Yes, tea is fine.
Yeah, thank you. Perfect. And he goes to set the tea in front of all three of you. And he sits down with the three of you in the living room. And
All right, so
sipping.
Taraka quickly takes the tea and gulps it down.
Gulps it down.
Looks like hydration.
All right.
While eyeing Nick the whole time.
All right, you gulp down the tea. Gian, do you drink the tea?
I'll take a sip.
You'll take a sip? All right.
Oh yeah.
And Shan will take a sip as well. So what brings you here?
Speaking of sip, that's a hydrate.
That is a hydrate. Thank you. Thank you, Super. I heard it. I did not process.
I did not even hear it.
What brings you into town?
We just came into town to get some ingredients.
Oh, well, there's no place better than Harbor Bay. We have the best ingredients in the country. Yeah, that's what I was telling them. Baraka?
Yeah, I just wanted to get out of town. Just check out the new place. I much prefer this one.
You must be coming from Fairyville. They don't treat people very kindly there.
Yeah, could you tell?
I've been there myself.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, don't be. I am quite content with how things are at this point. Baraka, by the way, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah,
You
never
gulped
trust the
it
friendly
down.
NPC.
You gulped that down.
Yeah, never trust the friendly
How long have you been in
NPC,
town?
y'all. That's a 7. Is this by chance a charm or enchantment?
It is not so much of an enchantment as he put sleep powder in your tea.
Yeah.
So,
That is yeah. Yeah. No.
so Taraka, you start to doze off.
Yep. Did Gian or Chad sit closest to me?
We could say that Chad is sitting close to you.
Alright, well then just like every now and again she'll just lean over and lean against him. Be like, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Alright, you okay? Chad whispers to you.
Yeah, I'm good.
You tired already?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
It's not even 10 yet. How are you falling asleep?
I'm not falling asleep.
Are you too tired?
You took a sip as well. Roll me let me actually roll for him. Roll me a Constitution saving throw with advantage. Oh no, Chad is fine. You only took
That is a 19.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't feel you nor Chad feel anything. Taraka, however, gulped down her tea. Are you fine? Nick continues to answer your question. Oh, I just came to town a month ago. I decided to try things out on my own as well.
She's asleep right now?
Is she asleep right now?
She's fighting it. She's fighting it, but she's dozing. Like, Gian and Chad can both probably tell just because they know that her illusion's wavering a little bit.
Make a perception, all of you. Taraka, although this is sight-based, you can have advantage.
I'm gonna say it's with disadvantage because she's fallen asleep.
No, because this is the one thing you're looking at.
That's fair.
That's a 5 for Gian.
5.
22.
A 5 for Chad. That's funny. On the dice, at least. I don't know his bonuses. But yes, with your 22, although Gian and Chad don't notice this, Nick cannot take his eyes off you. And he's smiling at you with those gold eyes.
I think I'm ready to go to bed. Let's go. It stands very wobbly.
Roll me a dexterity.
If she's stumbling, I'm going to try to help her.
Yeah,
straight dexterity.
Yep, straight dexterity.
14.
14. You do manage to get up. Both Gian and Chad help you stand. What's going on?
I should go to bed. Let's go.
Yes, your room is right through there. Points towards one of the two doors.
Will you guys walk me to my room?
Yeah. The two of you walk towards the door and open it up. You see stairs leading down to a basement.
Hey, are you feeling all right? We haven't been awake very long.
I whisper, we need to go.
Well, then go we will.
Yeah, let's...
I'm going to mentally ping my snake.
Alright. And also, Gian, do me a favor and roll... As you guys turn around and say... Or you may not even say... As you guys turn around, start to leave, you hear Nick say... Tie her to the cross for me, Gian, with a smile on his face. And you need to make me... Where is it? A wisdom saving throw.
That is a 23.
You definitely pass.
Thank goodness.
Can I tell he tried to cast magic on me?
You can. Roll me Arcana.
Hey, I'm good at that. That's a 12 on the dice. That makes 18 total.
Yes, you can. You just notice barely that he did... You don't know what he did, but you recognized a few hand movements that he did. It was subtle, but you can tell.
I want to play along.
So, first off, Taraka would have heard that, no doubt.
Yes, tie her up to the cross for me. And Chad is also there as well, who is not...
guest rights. We have guest rights.
Are there rope somewhere?
Well, the room that you just opened up to leads downstairs into a basement. Are you going downstairs into the basement?
Oh no, I'm. So I don't have any rope near me, so I'll grab my own rope then.
He said tie her up to the cross, insinuating that it's downstairs. Yeah. Okay.
Well, yeah, I need to tie her up, right? I guess he's saying there's rope downstairs.
Yeah, there's a rope with the cross, is what he's saying.
Ah, all right.
My bad. Tie her up downstairs with a rope on the cross.
And where is Chad now?
Chad is waiting to see how you two react, but he is essentially going to be taking and acting the same time that you do. I just don't want him. If Chad were to interject,
Okay, I'm gonna tell Chad to get my rope.
And Chad grabs your rope and says, I suggest you sit down. That is a wisdom for 14. Oh, wow. What is your save? I have to know. What is your modifier for wisdom? Wow.
He has advantage on that too, by the way.
Oh, he does. That's a nat 1 on the second one. It was a 4 and a 1. This always rolls 19s. The one time. He looks pissed. A human? He says. A human. As he walks over and sits down. You're joking, right? A human. No. Release me. Now. Chad has a smile on his face.
That's why you don't break guest rights.
Very well played.
Chad walks over and starts to tie him up. Release me. Now.
So I guess now we get to decide how the rest of this goes.
He's glaring daggers at you.
I'm itching. I am itching to destroy something, and it might as well be this guy.
He gives you a soft growl.
I'm not even looking at him. I'm looking at Chad. If you said the word, I would rip this man to shreds in front of everyone here.
No. That would not be good.
Tell you what, Gian. Why don't we get some information? And then you can do whatever you want.
Well, I'll look at this quote-unquote Nick person. I guess you get to live a bit longer.
He just glares at you.
I can't stand to look at this guy anymore.
I'm gonna tell Gian again. No, you can't hurt him. You can't.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was debating on what spells to give Chad. I think this is the perfect time for the spell that I wanted to give him. You'll look at it really fast.
Real quick, while they're debating, I'm gonna look at Nick and I'm going to say, Naze anata wa koko ni iru no desu ka?
Translate, please.
Why are you here?
He goes from looking pissed to smiling, and you hear a voice in your head. Someone didn't do their job.
Again in Sylvan.
Aha,
Why?
he can. I was right. In that case, Chad probably should have known this sooner, but you just learned to spell, so I wasn't thinking. Puts his hand upon you, and you start to wake up some. Sleep powder is a form of poison.
It is?
He casts lesser restoration on you. Restoration on you.
Thank you, Chad.
Of course. What's going on?
He's someone I knew from back home. He was kind of hoping he didn't recognize me, but he does. And in Sylvan again to Nick, what do you want from me?
He gives you a smile. Turaka von Wealth, heir to the summer court, princess of Huli and Adelar von Wealth. You have no power here.
Are you telling me all that stuff actually meant something?
Oh, what stuff?
All the titles and stuff?
Technically, she never
Yes,
said her
yes.
titles in
Well.
this.
She has not said her titles, actually.
No, never had the chance.
This is the first.
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the messenger thing. Never mind.
Yeah, you were
You
thinking
are.
of what I was asking you about, like Adler's stuff.
So, this is the first that Chad, and Jian are hearing that Turaka is a princess.
I'm well aware that I don't have the power I did from back home. Kind of irrelevant. Why are you here?
I'm here because our pet doesn't know how to listen. And he looks at Jian.
Dion's not a pet. Are you the one that took his family?
Me? No.
Gion's gonna pull out a knife, a certain special knife.
Certain special knife. Alright. You pull out a knife. He looks. Well, I'll even roll for it.
Where are they?
Where are who?
Are you gonna play dumb or I'm gonna have to start cutting you until you stop?
I will not disobey them. Like some.
So cutting it is. I'm
Wait,
gonna jab a knife in his shoulder.
You're gonna put a knife in his shoulder.
Yeah, I'm gonna jab that knife in his shoulder.
Alright.
Can I try to stop him?
You can. You're still
Wouldn't be
a
very
little
hard.
dazed, and you're not next to him, so you actually can't. No, you are more than 5 feet away from him.
Then I'll just yell, Gian, stop!
I don't think Jian stops, does he?
No. If he's not being stopped, then that guy's getting stabbed.
And when you stab him, his focus breaks, and you see a kitsune with 3 tails sitting in front of you.
We did
Silver
not
and
make
hair.
Kitsune Nick.
We did not make Kitsune Nick.
At that point, I'll stand up and try to get between them. He's the Prince of Spring. You can't hurt him.
Oh, you have just done it.
I've just done it. I think that felt pretty good, and I'll stab him in the other shoulder.
You try to stop him this time because she's between them now.
Roll for strength, the two of you.
Wow.
Wow.
You still win. That is a 0.
Oh, I rolled a nat 1.
That's hilarious.
Well, I hope you know.
Oh my goodness.
There
D&D
was an
Beyond Dice
encounter
don't like
that
me.
could have happened if either Nick rolled a nat 20. Well, that was initially the only way. I did not think there would be a way for you guys to roll a nat 1.
Oh my goodness.
So what happens is Taraka cannot stop the dagger from going into his shoulder as he yells, "Ready!" And all of you see if actually roll me. What would be the equivalent of a magical flashbang be?
What is that? It's not color spray. What's the other one? There's the one that causes everyone to be blinded for a turn.
Yeah, is it just blinded?
I can't. It was it
No,
not color spray?
blinded's only one person. It might be color spray because I think color spray is based on HP.
Well, actually, darkness works.
Yeah, it was like sleep, but instead
Darkness
of
does
putting you to
work.
sleep, it turns you to. That'll do it too. It's just like the opposite of a flashbang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An anti-flashbang goes off.
If you're just trying to blind us, though.
Yeah, that is all I'm trying to do. I did not pull up this character's
I'm pretty
character
sure
sheet.
that's color spray.
Most likely.
Think so.
Let's see. Let me see what her save is. Oh, I have her not on this. Where's my phone? Let me, because I do have her character on my other D&D Beyond. My apologies. I was not prepared for her to come out. Her. Very much her.
We're dead. We're dead.
Oh, no, you're
dead.
not. Don't worry.
Bye, y'all. We're dead. Bye. This was fun. Bye. We're dead.
So, everyone,
Yeah.
make me over here. Does anyone have dark vision by chance?
So if it's from the darkness spell, then even having dark vision, we wouldn't be able to see through it.
I see that, yes. What is this? It is a what kind of save for darkness?
It's no save. If you're in it, you can't see.
Oh, it's just okay, my bad. I thought it was just a save. Cool. Never mind. Yes. In that case, right as Nick shouts, "I'm ready," the lights go out. The lights are out for about 15 seconds before anyone even understands what's going on. The lights are back, and Nick is gone. All that's left is some blood on the couch. Even your dagger is gone.
What else is on the couch, if anything?
You look. There's some fur. Still, again, a bit of blood. But it looks as though Nick is gone.
I'm gonna grab some of the fur.
All right.
Who in the hell was that to you?
Please explain.
An acquaintance.
I mean, he just tried to kill you. Perhaps you can give us a little bit more information?
I mean,
He helped kidnap my family and tried to get me to deliver you to him. And this is your acquaintance?
yeah, this is kind of normal where I'm from.
Normal.
Yeah. Everybody lies. They never tell the truth. They pretend to be your friend, but they're really not your friend, and then they betray you, and then they try to kill you, and it's this whole thing. But he definitely didn't honor guest rights. He was supposed to honor guest rights.
I don't know what that means.
What are guest rates?
When a fae invites you into their home, if they give you food, they're not supposed to hurt you. It's a tradition stupidness.
Hmm. Well, I mean, if you come from a place filled with liars, cheats, and thieves, I don't know if you can expect traditions to necessarily be honored, especially
Yeah.
outside of your town.
Like, I just know that that's how it's supposed to be. It's punishable by death, typically.
You said that he was the prince and you're the princess?
Nick is the Prince of Spring. I was the Princess of Summer. Where I'm from, there are 4 courts that rule over the Feywild: spring, summer, winter, and fall. We're part of 2 of them.
Hmm.
They all as messed up as that guy?
Considering that I don't have much interaction with any of them because Jade and Amethyst just ignore everything, and Ezekiel and Nick never want anything to do with anybody else, I have no idea.
Well, so what I'm hearing is they want Taraka, and we're using Jian to get you.
Seems like
Why do you say was a princess?
I some things happened and I can't go back. I won't go back.
But these people are trying to make you go back. Or at least make you go somewhere.
I don't I mean, from what Nick was saying, I don't think they're trying to take me home. I don't think their plans are that nice.
Well, so do you know where they might be keeping Jian's family?
I mean, I know Nick's family rules over Spring. It could be somewhere there, but I have no idea. He also could be working with Ezekiel. Eh, They they are they're together a lot. I don't know. It could be anywhere in the lands of Spring or anywhere else. I never expected to ever see him here.
And do you know how we might find this Ezekiel one?
I mean, he would be in the lands of Winter. That's where his mother rules over. Both of which would be in the Feywild.
How can we get there? Even start looking.
Um, I I do have a key that will take me back to the Summerlands.
Why are you here?
Yeah. If you're the princess, wouldn't you just want to stay in your castle?
Like I said, some things happened. I can't go back. And besides, who would want to stay in a castle all the time? It's so boring. I mean, would you want to stay cooped up in your mansion all the time, Chad?
I guess not. I I did run away after all.
Exactly. See, you get it. You get it.
Would you allow me to use your key?
Um. Uh. That's kind of a loaded question there.
Would you allow me to use your means of getting to the Feywild?
That's also kind of a loaded question. You see, there's two problems with that. The first one is I don't want to go back.
I won't make you go back.
The second problem is the key will spit you out at my parents' house. And if you walk through the door and I'm not with you, my parents are gonna kill you.
So you're coming with us.
Say that.
What if we sent Mittens ahead of us?
Talking about mittens.
He's from the Feywild.
Right about now, you hear a crash and you look at the front door. And a snake just barged through, making a snake-sized hole in the door, hissing and slithering around the room. Taraka and Jian hears, "Where is he? I'll kill him. Who am I killing?"
Oh, Mittens, pipe down. You're late.
I'm late.
You just missed it.
You interrupted Quartus for nothing?
I didn't need to hear that.
And just slithers back outside the house.
God damn it,
That's so
Mittens.
gross. That's so gross. Your snake is gross, Gian.
He's wonderful. He's just an idiot.
It's just
I see that. Okay. Maybe if we do it really fast and quiet, then maybe. It is late. Dad's probably asleep. Yeah. We can.
Would your parents not help you to stay out of this kind of trouble where people are trying to take you?
They don't need to get involved in things. It's fine.
See, it's not about them being involved. They've already found you. So if you don't get some other kind of help, you're done.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I can take care of myself.
They kidnapped 4 dragons at the same time. I'm not sure that you even can say that truthfully for yourself.
I can.
It wouldn't be truthful. You could say it, but it would not be true.
There's
And if you
different
say
ways.
it's true, then you're not thinking about it.
No, there's different ways of being fine.
It's a massive gamble on whatever you're not saying.
I promised I would help you. And I will. Just the second we get in, we have to leave and just go. Okay? Deal? Sound good? Let's do it.
Alright then.
All right.
Hey. And she walks over to a door and pulls out a green key. She hesitates. Please be asleep. And sticks a key in the door. After you guys.
I'll walk through.
The two of
I
us.
also sent Kim.
You also what?
Also sent you something.
Let me check this out really fast. 9+ messages. I am popular. Copy that.
Clearly.
Well, you walk through, and as you do, what you see is next session, because it's after 11 o'clock, and I do not wish to go on till 1 a.m. like last time. I would love to, but I think this is a rather fine stopping point.
I think I agree.
This has been truly amazing.
Dude,
I hope
this was sick. Holy shit.
It was.
the lore drops.
No, Gion's a dragon. Who would have thought it?
No, Turaka's a princess. No, Gian, watch his son die.
You also you Negan'd his kids in front of him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, man.
How does
What a
Gian feel right
sad
about
guy.
now?
I think he made how he felt very clear to Mr. Nick person.
I think so.
Yeah. I'd
If
say.
he didn't disappear, he was just gonna keep stabbing him. Just keep on stabbing. It's like it might not be hurting you, but I sure feel good doing it.
Oh man. And Turaka, you are absolutely right. You do have to follow the food code. But if I'm not mistaken, Nick never laid a finger on you.
He didn't.
He never hurt
Just
you.
poisoned you.
But she's counting the. So she is thinking of the like lawful good way of thinking of it, and that is, no poison, no commanding your vassals to harm, like none of that bull mess. And technically, while Nick was following the rules, he also was pushing them.
He was pushing them, of course.
Oh yeah, bend them rules.
He was pushing them, but
Yeah.
he covered his tracks. And I mean, you guys did play the first harm, and like you said, breaking that is typically punishment by death.
Turaka tried to stop Gian.
He did. Turaka was still part of the party.
And she tried to stop it, and told him not to.
That's true. Oh, this was so much fun. What did you guys think of Nick? Did you enjoy him?
I don't know if there's any stopping a father who watched his kids get murdered by someone associated with the person y'all were talking to. It's like, oh hey, don't kill this man, don't stab him. It's like, yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, no, logically no, but it's over here like, you do not want to do this. Like, please stop. You do not want to do this. This is not someone you want to mess with.
He so desperately wants to.
You really don't.
Well, hey, say he gets killed. Well, hey, I'm with them now.
Hey, that's fair.
That is fair.
That is very fair.
Man, I cannot wait
it's like
for next session.
Worse than death is continuing living after watching your kids get murdered.
That's very fair. It's very fair.
And you know what? For all those in here, I will give you a sneak peek at Hooli Funwell. Oh, we did not upload Hooli. Let me go ahead and pull it from Discord.
Hooli's not done.
Hooli is not done.
No, Hooli's not done. Hooli will be done hopefully before next session.
That's why.
Because Kittle hates... So I tried to make Kittle make a hoolie, and Kittle can't figure out how to do it.
Makes
I
sense.
guess you just gotta keep trying that learning computer.
Dude, I've tried like 20 times, if not more, to get Kittle to make a hoolie, and Kittle thinks what I mean is, here is really pretty lady with fox ears.
Makes sense.
Which they're great images, like, don't get me wrong, they look really, really good, but I'm like, this is not hoolie.
It's definitely hoolie. What do you mean?
It made a great Adelar. It cannot
I
get
guess
hoolie
people are
right.
easier.
Well, the thing is, it made a good Taraka image as well. Like, it did. It made
Taraka, but not hoolie.
I know.
It made Taraka, but not hoolie.
I feel like hoolie's simpler, at least in design.
The hoolie is simpler in design, but it cannot figure out how to make hoolie.
So interesting.
This thing literally, so with Taraka, it was like, oh, you want a fox person? Cool, here you go. With hoolie, it's like, oh, you want a human woman with fox ears.
My messages are blown. I got 15 messages on Discord throughout that session.
But worry not, I've already started working on a hoolie, so...
Perfect.
I should have a hoolie done by next session. Now, hopefully I'll have Gian done by next session. So everybody can see what Gian really looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. I'm super excited to see Gian. Oh, man. How many people are still in here? I'm curious. Let's go ahead and look at
Oh, looks like we've got 4.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful. You 4 are truly amazing. Oh, no, we got 6.
Oh, well, I know one of them's me and one of them's Callow.
Oh, that's true. So, yes, we got 4. Well, you 6 are amazing. Before we head off, though, does anyone have any questions? Anything at all? Mursa, Shady?
Why?
Why? What do you mean, why?
What do you mean, why, Callow?
Why?
Yeah.
Just why? Just scream it off the mountaintops. Why?
So,
why?
Callow, I mentioned before that I DM with torture before, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Can you see what I mean?
No,
I got you.
And don't worry,
I feel it.
Callow. This is just the beginning of your story.
It really is. Like, when I play tested this campaign, it gets bad, y'all. It gets bad.
Okay, then.
This was the first major milestone. You guys are going along the story as planned. You guys are welcome to take your time and explore, of course, but you guys are on a dire mission. If you continue to solely go after the main story, which you're more than welcome to do, you could even play after the story some. Thank you for the hydrate, Shady.
Oh, thanks.
But the main story will probably take roughly 8 to 10 sessions, 15 max. And if you guys choose to explore, go around, it can easily push to 20 to 30 sessions, depending on how much you guys decide to explore.
All right, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if
it's gotta be real painful then, huh?
I know, right?
Yeah.
If you continue this, you guys are on this path of strictly story. You're about 20% done with the story.
20%? I don't think so.
10% per session? You don't think we could do it in 10 sessions if focused only on story?
I mean, maybe if we focus only on story and don't really do RP, but I don't think we're going to do it in that case,
maybe we're 10 to 12% done.
We'll get there when we get there.
We will.
Yeah.
No rush at all, of course. I am rather enjoying all of this. I love seeing you guys squirm.
And there's Nick coming out.
No, that's not Nick. Nick deep down is... Well, I'm not going to give anything.
Well, Kisser, we did get a question in chat.
Oh, let's see. The Bard says to hydrate. So, when does the drunken bard poison the party, but actually heal them by mistake?
I swapped the poison vials for health potions, damn it.
That's hilarious.
That's why I should have labeled my potions.
Burrito Baby Girl by Cheese.
Ooh, is this cherry?
Oh, this tastes delicious. Thank you.
Yes.
I feel energized. You feel
Cherry.
what? Man,
That wasn't Cusco's poison.
we need a drunken bard.
We got 2 bards already.
One of them just needs to get drunk.
Yeah.
It's just about to be a whole band.
There we go.
And then their nerd friend.
Damn it, I wanted to get them drunk. Foiled again. Oh man, this is honestly... I think I like this session more than last session. I mean, I did get to torture you guys after all.
That's
It's
the only
pretty
reason.
sick.
It's pretty sick. And thanks for the posture check.
Posture check.
My posture is wonderful, thank you.
I'm proud of you.
Your
And
posture is the worst of all.
just to also show everyone off, so last session we went and saved Carrie from the vampires after she turned herself into one. This is Carrie, in case they wanted to go say hi to Carrie in the hospital. This is what she looks like. For those who were wondering about Charles, I believe I showed
She
him
looks
off.
so alive.
I know, right? This is Charles. Wonderful.
The most terrifyingest person in the campaign besides Nick.
He is.
He looks like he would kill us.
He does. Look
Yes,
like-
he does. He probably wants to. He definitely wants to.
He's thinking about
Yes.
He's not thinking about it. He's actively trying to figure out how to make it happen.
So I will say, out of game, Charles used to go on adventures with the Strongs. Charles was the scout. He's the one who initially scouted out the vampire mission and thought that it was safe for the Strongs to go take it out. He did advise, however, to leave Chad behind. The Strongs said, he's a man. He's a strong. He's coming with us. They ended up dying. Chad pulled their bodies out and carried them home. Very sad. Charles is my alcohol supplier. Oh, I love that.
That's hilarious.
Oh, man, I love that. But no, Charles is, all in all, a very good person. He's just scared seeing that a fae and a werewolf has been traveling around.
What?
What?
I'm not a werewolf. That's why I showed him the real form. I showed him I'm not a werewolf. I'm just a kitsune.
Yeah, totally.
And I'm not a dragon.
I'm not
Exactly. Exactly. You're not. You're a genasi.
Oh, I was supposed to keep that a secret. Sorry, Charles. Oh, I love that. I love that. But it is getting late.
Charles is gonna kill Shady now. She's gonna kill Shady.
Probably.
Probably. Any final questions before we do sign off? I'll give it till 11:28, giving you 2 minutes. But in those 2 minutes, I would love to tell you exactly your pain, Kalos. I want to tell you the torture that awaits for you, the sorrow you'll feel.
I'll find it.
You're not gonna like it. You're not gonna
Don't
like
spoil
it.
it now.
I won't.
I don't
Don't
know
even
what it
spoil
is,
it.
but you're not gonna like it.
Don't spoil it. If you're gonna stab me, you're gonna stab me in the front.
Oh, don't worry.
No, she's more likely to stab you in the back, actually.
I won't stab you in either. I'll stab you in the heart.
You can stab Gian wherever you want, but I'm gonna find it out for the first time.
Please respond to me if it's okay. Oh yes, I saw your message. Let me go back to it. I was, like I said, I got like 15 messages. At the moment, I think we are good for art. I'll let you know if we need some help. I'll get in contact with Rainbow. She's been working on a lot of them. I'll let you know if we end up needing help on some of the art, but I do appreciate you. It's just a lot of the art isn't finished. Like, Huli is nearly complete, along with a couple others. We just wanted to show actual finished product.
Yeah, there was just a lot we needed to do all at the same time.
Yeah.
And there was just no way I could get it done with my busy schedule before the session.
Mm.
Don't worry, Shady's gonna save us from the scary dragon. Because, Kalos is the scary dragon. It's funny.
Yeah, the scary dragon.
Dungeons and Dragons, typically, you go out and fight a dragon. This time, a dragon's going out to fight something different. In a dungeon.
We gotta save the dragon from the princess.
But instead, the dragon and the princess save the Feywild.
Yeah, the dragon and the princess are on the same side for once.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Gotta beat up some princes, I guess.
She absolutely hates being called a princess, by the way.
Well, Shady, if you do want art, right now we are working on the campaign, but Rainbow does take commissions.
I am not currently open for commissions, but I will be once I do all of the art for the campaign.
Fuck up the princess. Oh no.
Fuck them up. All of them. They get in these hands, they get in these claws, they get in these teeth. As soon as I get my teeth and claws back.
They get in that fireball as soon as you hit level 5.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
So close to level 5.
Already got the skull spell ready.
Speaking of, are we still leveling up at the end of session, or
was so that level, that level 4. You're only getting 1 level up.
Okay, that's fair.
You guys aren't.
I tried.
Runs in for a second level up.
I know. I see that. Progress over here, like, I want to level up again. This is dangerous.
I want my lucky feet. Thank you very much.
Oh man.
Did you not get lucky at level 4?
Huh?
Do you not take lucky at level 4?
Because I took level in Warlock.
That's right.
It's not. All classes get an ability score improvement or feat at level 4, but I multi-classed, so I didn't get that. I didn't get access to that. Yeah. Taraka is level 3 Bard and level 1 Warlock. At level 2, I took the level in Warlock. And so I only just got my subclass for Bard.
Man, fuck them up. I have a total of $3 in my wallet. There we go. Rainbow will make you a 2-second sketch for those $3.
Bet my tablet's downstairs.
They don't stand a chance.
Don't worry, we gonna mess them up. Nick's a little puss baby.
Uh-huh.
That's actually probably a lie. They stand several chances.
Oh man, I'm surprised. I am so surprised that Nick failed to Chad's first suggestion.
I am too, especially with him having advantage.
I know, he rolled so poorly.
I'm just glad to not get mind controlled.
I see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you didn't fall to that too. That wouldn't have been fun.
Yeah. He understood.
I still had that rock. I wasn't trying to bash no one's skull in.
You did still have that rock. I forgot about that.
Did.
Dude, my max damage on that catapult could one-shot y'all.
What's the max
damage?
27?
Oh no.
Let me see.
I would be fine with 27.
Sorry, my max damage is 36.
Oh
32.
Yeah, you could want. If it's 32, I might be okay. If it's 36, I'm down.
So you could take out over half his health if you hit max damage.
Man, that wouldn't have been pretty.
At that point, he would have fought back, which, you want to know what his max damage is?
No.
No.
Not at all. Not even a little.
What's stronger? Chromatic Orb or Shadow Blade? At level 5, I should say. So that's a 78 plus 8. What is that max damage? So 8 times 8?
78 plus 8. It's 56 plus 8.
64.
Is that right? Yeah.
So yes, you were right. So 64 for Chromatic Orb. Then Shadowblade is 48 plus his weapon, which his weapon is... okay, so no, that Chromatic Orb does do more damage. Shadowblade is cool, but it's not his biggest damage dealer.
It's alright. Gian does a lot of damage, but he's a glass cannon.
If it makes you feel any better, he also uses a staff to fight. He just turns his staff into a Shadowblade. So it does a little bit more damage.
Hits harder than I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A 1d8 minus 1, plus with Shadowblade, it is plus 48. So essentially 5d8 minus 1, and then Chromatic Orb is 78 plus 8.
Super, we're not under-leveled. She's just trying to murder us.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, sir, you need to teach me how D&D works?
I'm pretty sure that guard that I was mouthing off to could have smacked me out.
Oh, probably.
And now we're talking about actual, like, fighting characters. They could definitely smack us.
I can take them.
You see, these people don't want to kill Gian, or they couldn't really care less about Gian or Chad. They don't want to kill Taraka, and keeping Gian and Chad alive only benefits them more. But for that, you'll have to wait till next session to understand why. I can't get any spoilers. It may even be 2 sessions.
I would love your lucky liar.
Oh yeah, the lucky liar. Okay. You'll never get hit.
I'll take the lucky liar. I could actually use it.
There we go.
I'm just not getting hit.
Yeah, I'm the one that's always up in the front.
Yes.
Oh man, but it's...
Taraka's already my lucky liar. Just take all the hits for me.
Exactly. Y'all, I need better armor. I need more powerful spells. I need the tough feet.
Well, like I said, you've really been focusing on the story. You've been hammering hard the story. You have not gone shopping. You haven't explored any town. You did a little bit of exploring this time, but it was late at night, so, you know.
There's some urgency to this, so I think it just kind of...
There was some urgency, which is completely understandable.
Not exactly the kind of thing you just want to drop.
Yeah, you know. And you guys are about to go to the Feywild after this, so...
The empty alcohol bottle.
Yeah. Here you go.
I just had an interesting idea for a tavern brawling swashbuckler rogue character that fights with broken alcohol bottles.
Oh my lord, I love that idea.
That would be funny.
There you go, Kalos. Look in chat. I just gave you some alcohol bottles.
Aww.
This is happening. Don't be surprised if that's like my next character or something if Gian dies.
Zags, we all cuddled up.
But it's late. I've had an amazing time. I think it's about time to call it a night.
Wonderful.
Oh, the voices. Well, oh, there's one more thing that happens before session ends. As you go to walk in to Hui's house, Gian, you hear a familiar voice. You've made a grave mistake.
I'm gonna be real, I didn't do anything. Y'all foisted this entire situation on me. So if anyone made a mistake, it was you for thinking I wasn't the type of person to be manipulated the way you wanted me to. So it's on you. I'm paying for it, but it's still on you. You can feel bad about it all yourself. I have no regrets. The only regret I will have is if I can't live enough to make you regret it. And if I die in the process, then I'm dead, and so I don't care anymore.
Thanks for the hydrate. Well, I hope you all have an amazing night. I really just want to keep on going and do more D&D. I want to go on more tangents and just explore, bro. Give me the lair back already.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Kisser, we gotta
I know
get
the
up
feeling.
early.
We do. And yeah, I hope you all have an amazing night. Before I go on, keep on rambling on, I'm already swapping this to the ending screen. Thank you, everyone, and have an amazing time. Goodbye.
Good night.